How do I get the blanket?
How do you get the blanket?
How do I get a blanket?
On the website.
On your website?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're pretty awesome.
Yeah, it looked good. I said something to Mary. And she can take it with her whenever we go out to bowl.
It's really unique. It's a unique product. Nobody offers it.
I like it. So, yeah, I'm going to have to get on there and get it.
I'll be around.
I don't manufacture them, so I don't even mark them up very much.
Okay.
So, but I can get them in like 3 days.
All right.
Good bowling today.
I probably got it muted right now. God, you fucking old man.
He threw it as hard as he could.
I did. I gave everything I got.
And good afternoon, everyone. Welcome into G Squad qualifying here at the 2025 Hammer Holiday Doubles. Practice is just concluded. Going into game number 1 here. We got a loaded squad for you. Right up here in front of us on 35 and 36, 37 and 38. We've got Travis Anderson bowling with Tommy Barnwell. We got John Marsala bowling with Andy Nyer, who won, I believe, was the 1993 Toyota Classic at Tropicana Lanes. His one PBA title that he had, I believe it was one title, was in St. Louis, and he's bowling with John Marsala, his good buddy. On 37 and 38, we got Eddie Josephson and Eddie Setwinski. I haven't seen Setwinski in quite a while. He used to do a lot of commentating when we first started Inside Bowling back in the day. And Tom Adcock and Jason Queen, who won back-to-back events in 2 different centers at the old Red Bird back in 2014 and 2015 at Concord Lanes. They've won twice together. Tom Adcock has gone on to have a really nice PBA 50 career since then. And he's the all-time money winner at the Super Senior and Senior Shootouts out in Las Vegas, Ron Moore's events, bowling with his good buddy Jason Queen. Bottom right of your screen on lanes 31 through 34, we have Kevin Audie with Dave Colburn, Mike Bogren with Frank Lorenzi, and we've got Jason Hester with Chad Barnes and Jason Cragen with Scott Arnson. So that's what we have for our streams for you right now. We want to thank Hammer, our title sponsor. If you're looking for new bowling ball, bags, shoes, whatever it may be, check out hammerbowling.com to find out about their products. And we also offer their products at insidebowling.com that you can purchase. We've also got a sale going on this weekend. You can save 20% off any apparel over at insidebowling.com using the coupon code YouTube. Year-round is normally 15%, but 20% here this weekend. And today we got a special deal right here. It is the polo shirts and outerwear, 25% off today. No code needed for that. Make sure you check that out over at Inside Bowling. A lot of people have been taking advantage of that one, and we still have $15 t-shirts available now through the end of today. I want to also thank Jerry Anderson for running the event and his entire tournament team, which consists of Larry Hargrove, Selena Belk-Jackson, Adam Anderson, Kyle Brewer, Dan Happel, and Justin Gamblin. Also want to give a shout out to Matt Schellebarger, the proprietor here at St. Clair Bowl, and Ryan Freigold, general manager. As we get underway here, we also today are paying tribute to a good friend of ours who's always been in our chat room here and a beloved fan of bowling in general and a big fan of the PBA and PWBA tours, Kenny Seymour, who passed away last night at the age of 30. He always typed into the chat, PDW was his favorite, and he didn't really like using the shift key, so it was PDW, and his way of saying exclamation point was the number 1. So you see that on the bottom left of your screen. Should Pete Weber make the cut here this evening, their score is plus 431 right now, which we believe is in.
Yes.
Soft. He'll be back to bowl later tonight, and Pete has already texted me would like to come on and say a few words about Kenny Seymour later on tonight. We miss you, Kenny, and we're paying tribute to you, as we know you're here with us watching the bowling, but have a much better view than we do. So Brad and Lee, great to have you guys back for yet another squad here. The last squad started out really, really strong. Some players and teams kept it going, and some kind of backed off a little bit.
Yeah, we only had 13 teams last squad make it to 400. So my kind of theme for this is every pin matters. And here's why I say that. When you look at the first 6 squads together, you have 37th place at plus 400. So if you, since we're cutting to 46, if you take 9 from this squad, which is within, certainly well within the realm of possibility, right? You get to 400 as the number. If for some reason it slips a little below that, right? We already have teams posted at 398, 397, 396, 2 teams at 395, and another team at 394. It can't fall that much further because of the stack up that's already there.
Yep, we cut to 46 and we pay 80.
And there's another team at 401. Nobody has posted a score yet between 401 and 416. My guess is that we get, since if you assume the number's 400, we'll get 13 from F squad. We usually get 2 or 3 fewer from this squad than that squad.
The earlier squad?
Yeah. So if this morning got 13, 9 or 10 feels about right from this one.
Yeah.
I'm going to put that number somewhere between 398 and 401.
Wow, I really thought last squad was really going to beef the number up.
And it just kind of fizzled, just like the rest of them did. We weren't sure if it was going to happen or not.
I haven't even seen the full standings yet.
So this is after, that's being a pain.
But that was Lightning. They started off striking.
Right, and then
it was
it just
noticeably different. Just looking around, just going, wow, that's another.
Well, here you have it. We have new leaders. That's the breaking story here. We have new leaders compared to how we've opened every other stream. Bone and Bone are leading at 694. Second, Shepard and Chafin at 646. Third is Holloman and Rice at 624. Fourth is Morazzo and Biondo at 605. Then our leaders going into the last block were EJ and Natalie at the 5th at 597. So we had 4.
And the block before that, and the block before that, and the block before that.
So we had 4 teams go around the leaders on the last squad. So right now the cut number sits at 378.
And that is a great lesson of the sport of bowling right there. The oil. There we go. Sawinski right there.
Yeah.
Southpaw.
So
and assume nothing in this sport.
Yeah.
No.
Don't come to the holiday doubles and think, oh man, we only went 420 over. We got no chance.
It was the strongest squad though. Just looking around, going killer, 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 oh killer.
Right. So we had with 1 game to go in the last squad. 19th place. 18th and 19th were tied at 311. Okay, so at that point you need 489 to get to 400.
Yep.
Only 13 actually made it to 400.
Dang.
And there's a lot of teams in that, you know,
I did see
320,
like
330, 350, 370. A lot of those teams shot nothing.
I was shocked to see Ogle, who was on a camera the last game. He had like a 180 or 90, and that kind of shocked me. Kind of makes me think like, all right, if he's doing that, they're probably pretty hard. Eddie Sawinski, 4 in a row, starting out hot on the stream. He's an OG commentator in the booth.
I know.
He goes back further than
bowling with Adcock and Queen.
As long as you and I, if not longer. Might be longer.
He loved it.
He's feeling himself. There you go. Oh, yeah. It's all about the strategy right there. What are you doing, Tom? Ooh. Seen his ball kind of wiggle down lane a couple times now.
Looks like just the 300 games. I don't see anything we missed last squad, bringing the total for 6 squads to 10.
10 300s.
10 300s. Maryland, Flanagan, Tackett, Solario, Harrington, Brem, Sachs, Bento, Morazzo, and Klein. In roughly that order.
Is that an Eddie Bird sighting?
It is an Eddie Bird sighting. I gave Eddie
with the messenger.
I gave Eddie a jersey idea. The St. Louis Battlehawks.
There you go.
For the Birdman.
Does he go to a lot of the games?
No, I don't know. just seems like fun.
There you go.
Every time Eddie Bird strikes, you could go caw. Caw.
Okay.
Caw.
Not a bad idea.
That's a Gene Perez sighting.
I have a T-shirt tally update. Some folks are wanting to know, since I'm giving away $50 gift cards for 700 T-shirts sold during the holiday doubles. And if we sell 800, I'll give away 8 $75
Tuesday night. They were not Tuesday night. They were not signed up. There was a spot signed up. There was a spot opened and then they got it. Opened and then they got it.
And I don't even know if they started off that great, but I talked. And I don't even know if they started off that great, but I talked to them at the end.
Matt did. Mike
at the end.
Matt did. Mike started with 155.
Ooh.
Started with 155.
Ooh. Okay. I thought I saw something.
And they just kept.
And then they ended with
chugging,
like 530
and they ended
or
with
something.
520 something.
I'm like, of course.
What I told him was, after everything, you're probably not going to be in the top 12, but you're going to be within probably 2 marks of it. And that seems to be about right. The top 12 number for this is probably going to be in the 520, 530, 540 range, depending on how high the top teams on this squad go. We didn't have anybody break 600 until this morning, and we had 4 of them.
I know. I don't expect this squad to do that.
We could easily have 2 or 3.
We could, but this
Can't tell me Thompson and Troop can't shoot 700.
No, yeah, you're right.
Probably not, but
I haven't seen the whole squad. But that was something. That was a strong charge. Just looking around,
Yeah.
all the strings of strikes, which is also noticeably the best bowlers, just from my observation.
Who got 5 squads of
And some teams did
free
like
recon.
that. Even Andrew and Andre, they didn't even make it. There are a lot of teams, a lot of good teams in that squad. Eddie Josephson. All right. Got a Marsala sighting. St. Louis legend. He's got himself some PBA 50 titles.
More people asking about our Greater Ozarks squad. Cheap plug for the Greater Ozarks Open. You can get their merch at InsideBowling.com, or you can just go bowl the tournament down Springfield, Missouri. Greater Ozarks. I don't know the actual website, but if you search for it, you'll find it.
Yeah, it's a great tournament option to bowl in the springtime. A lot of people bowl like their state tournament.
On 41, Corbin and Dino. Surprise, surprise. We got a front 9 on 45. That is, could be any one of them, but the pair is Gohagen and Sledge with Hardigan and Mars. I'll keep an eye on that.
Mike? No, he's not in there. Do you know how old Parker is?
No. Ask Google.
Do you think he thought he'd be coming into these tournaments at the age of, we'll call it, 60 and taking everyone to school? Did he out average EJ? Had to have, right? Oh, the sideways aping. My boy's got some angle there. Yeah, there's some scores. We'll see if the momentum was as much as the first one, but I mean we We got a couple options of like 550 or higher. There we go. Got some defending champs right here with Jason Queen. USBC Masters winner, correct?
Yeah, he won with a red wolf, by the way, a red pearl wolf.
Just lock it in. Straight. Old school style with the straight angles, low rev rate, speed, shot maker.
Yeah, late 90s, I think.
Fast feet. Doesn't fall off the shot. Cannot get the 10 out.
I once saw him fall off a shot once.
No, I don't think he did.
I was there one time.
I don't know.
I was something on the approach.
Was there video?
No.
I'm not sure.
Not sure. One time.
I think he would argue against it.
No, he wouldn't.
All right, Eddie. He is around it. There we go.
He's playing it.
He is around it like crazy.
All right, everybody, real quick, I just want to give an internet update. I just dropped our stream from 4K down to 1080, and I lowered our bit rate quite a bit to get through this squad. It seems like we're going to have some inconsistent internet for the rest of the day. Turbulence on an airplane is what I like to call it. So I can't depend on it being good for the rest of the day, and having a stream for you guys is way more important. So we're not going to be able to do 4K for the rest of the day. I'm not going to chance it. So if you guys can hear us all okay, is everything working okay? And we will continue to monitor it as we are in the process of trying to make it better.
Yep, we're going to be good. It's going to work. It's going to be great.
Business as usual. I got to go check the second one, make sure it's working.
All right.
Or is the now I can actually run the ship. It's hard to do without a navigation device.
Tom Adcock, lane 37.
Our old colleague Matt Turk used to call them Adsies and Queensies.
Couple of shot makers. The thing about the game is you get these young whippersnappers with all the rev rate, and they come in and, you know, kind of looks like they win all the stuff, but then you just have these shot makers, these old school good bowlers, and Adcock and Queen have fit that mold. They've won this tournament, and these are high-scoring tournaments, so a lot of times rev rate just kind of is nice, kind of get a few extra hits, kind of plays long-term, but bowling just, you can do it a lot of different ways. Travis Anderson, see right there, straight guy as well. High ball speed, up the track. You can always kind of tell when people grow up in a center that have a lot of friction, have a lot of hook.
I love when people just
Style of play.
Bring me money.
Yeah, I know, that's great. I kind of want some.
Well, I have to turn around and send it right back. I don't get to keep it very long.
Yeah, I spoke about it a couple days ago, but I bowled on some wood lanes in Oklahoma City, holiday lanes. And it was just a shock to me, Lee, that wood lanes hooks that much more. And the whole kind of game changes a little bit. Like now you kind of want to miss down lane. And now you can kind of pick your ball speed up and throw it a little harder and have more trust. Just a different style here. Eddie Sawinski with the 6-8. Really? It was a little right. A little unfair, though, right there.
All right, we had a 514 on the high end for Corbin and Dino on 41. Let's see what else we got here.
Queen with the 10 pin.
That's
It's probably going to try a different ball.
big game on 45. which is, well, that's the morning squad. That's not terribly helpful. How about George Gohagan III and Trey Sledge? I'm going to try the Packy here.
You good?
We're going to try the,
Oh, yeah, use the zoom.
the Zoom binoculars here. How about 279 and potentially 268? All he needs is a fill shot.
There we go.
How about 540 out of the gate? For Sledge was 79. Gohagen's bowling anchor. I got at least most of them. So we'll give him something in the high 540s. Head cock and queen 472. Not a bad start. We'll see what else we got here.
Need a hold. Oh, he gets the trip 4. All right, little game saver there. Got a TJ sighting.
Terry Jones or Tommy Jones. They're both here. They both go by TJ.
Tommy Jones. Anchor of the team of him and Gene Perez. I would assume that's a team that's going to make the cut. There we go. They're also bowling with another good team.
Yeah.
Oh, we got. Oh, no way.
Yeah, click that and then the arrow. Here we go.
Right out the gate. You're not even going to give us a game or two? Game 1, right out the gate. What cow shoot? Going through
Spasm at the hotel.
He did?
Yeah, like an hour before we showed up. He was like, oh. I was like, you all right? He's like, I think so. I just got a little cramp. And then he fell down. I was like, bro, you good? He's like, I don't think so. I said, look, bro, I weigh 130 pounds. I'm standing on you, and we're going to stretch this out. Well,
and then you come out of the gates with 300, too.
Yeah, I had to. I told him I was going to hold him up because he had 2-0 that game. Barely.
All right, well, yeah, he's got.
This is perfect.
It's actually kind of cool.
Heated traveling mug, bro. Yes, my beautiful
use that.
fiance is going to use this because she loves coffee.
There you go, man.
There you go.
Appreciate y'all.
All right, bro. Good
I got to go hold up Kyle.
I know, man. Good luck.
Back's,
Good luck.
I'm not.
You got 3 hours of.
I'm not feeling this right now.
I know. Man,
I need my boy to come through.
Even if he doesn't.
I'm coming through for him.
I know you are. That's what I was about to say. I can see it in your eye. Like you're feeling yourself.
Oh yeah, it's going down.
I'm probably gonna see you again.
I was about to get there. Don't worry. All my people back at home. This is for y'all too. Love y'all.
Yeah.
All right, nice game,
Good
Jared.
luck, bro.
Appreciate y'all.
Yep.
To you.
Oh, his mic wasn't even on. Dang it.
No, I turned it on.
Oh, good
I got
stuff.
you. I got you,
Yeah,
Brad.
I'm not on this stuff, man.
I'm
You're trying to.
I'm trying to find my cursor. There it is.
All right.
I got you.
Which one you want?
That one because why not?
It's duo.
I don't think we have. Do we have bowling over?
All right.
I'm just trying to find. My cursor is friendly. Move it around on that laptop, just anywhere you want. So I show. Well, it's not connected.
It's not connected. What do you want?
Try the other one. We got nothing. Okay.
Tommy 480.
Oh, we got another one. The tree is right by the front counter. Any gift under there is cool.
And then you can open it here. Another 300. Wow. Scores are.
Have we had 2 in one game in any game?
Scores are flying high.
Not yesterday.
No.
And don't think so today.
I don't think we got more than 3 earlier today, did we?
We had 3 this morning, but I don't think they were at the same time. Andy's was much later.
We're going to have 2 right off the first.
We're going to have 2 right off the bat.
Hard to get 300 game 8. 7 or 8 or.
All right. So here's my house mouse over here. All right. We're moving around. See, we're doing good. I wonder if they're backwards. No. Okay. No.
They're just disconnected.
Well. All right. Now I got it. Now I don't got it. Oh, well. We'll work through it.
Well, mine goes in yours, doesn't it?
No, so you're not, they're not synced up. All right, can you click the booth cam? What's your name, good sir?
Julian Brown.
Julian Brown, you're
Julian
bowling with
Brown.
AO.
What do you got?
All right, this is Julian Brown. He's bowling with Andrew Orff. He's one of 2 bowlers to start off with the 300. Jared Thompson. That's him. What you got, bud? All right, so when your phone charger needs out, you got plenty of extra cord.
I'll take it.
All right, keep Andrew in line, all right? We appreciate it. All right, that's Julian Brown. I've not. Don't think I've met him before. Something like that. All right, so there's 2 300s out the gate. Where are we gonna? All right, so we are on 35 through 38. So we're gonna be looking at Keith. Nope, no we're not. We're gonna try that again. We're gonna hide this morning squad. They're already done. How about Farrell Williams and Zach Wilkins on 35? Brandon Pierce with Joe Criswanos, then Kenny Shaughnessy, Tony DeVita with Tammy Walsh, and Depot. That's what we call him, Dylan Polanski.
Depot.
There are other letters in his name. They are
Him and Zach.
irrelevant.
It's another really strong team. Zach and Farrell won the Springfield doubles. They are obviously running it back. And Zach hasn't lost a tournament in like 2 years.
Julian had a 300 game last year at Nationals on Gail Myers' squad, per Gail Myers, which makes it true.
Who? Who did?
Julian, Andrew's partner.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Thanks for the nugget there. Andrew should have introduced me, though.
Yeah, you would think.
I mean, I'm
Top liver.
I'm perfectly fine being friends with every left-hander possible.
We got to. You got to know all the tricks.
We gotta stick together.
Yeah, you guys do that really well.
Well, no one else likes us, so.
No, I mean,
Except when we're on your team and the left's good, then we're popular.
See what Zach's got going on. Really good at hooking the ball. That's a sweet spot right there. Bang. He's thrown 1 million of those strikes for about 4 years now.
The other pairs haven't started yet, so we'll kind of flip there is so that will be the pairs of Robert Scott, Andy Houston, Steve Taylor, Josh Grove, Mike Kahn, Jody Westner, Cody Clayton, and Danny Spink.
Oh, nice. Got the old sprinkle nets.
Oh, Danny. Oh, hello. That needed your, that spare shot needed your Brandon Bones sound effects.
Yeah.
Meow.
Oh,
He's deep.
Good shot there.
Brandon Pierce is deep.
That's a sick release.
In game
Holy smoke.
2. There's only one way to go from there, and that's left and up. Zach Wilkins carrying both corners at once. He's made top 12 in this event at least once.
At least once.
I know I'm pretty sure he made top 12 once with Faro. He may have done it the second time with a different partner.
Yep, Jody and Mike Kahn.
Almost. And I need you to do me one more favor. So on that third line, go up one, and click on that guy right there, and now click the arrow. Hey, game 2. There we go. I would do it. So this is G Squad. The chat's asking if Brad didn't make it. Well, he's looking pretty good for tonight. This is the last of 7 qualifying squads. Brad Miller, Lee Boudouris, Mike Flanagan is around here somewhere. He'll turn up. I'm confident of it.
Yeah, and I owe Sachs like a 9-bagger right out the get-go.
Okay.
So I'm like, I'm just going to get it over with. Game 1. I'm going to come out the front 9. And then we're going to see where we go. But we got to go up. Zach Wilkins.
Yeah, somebody asked about my whole dirty depot with a cleanup on aisle 37 on camera. He knows it's on camera. I'd say the cash number, I think I'm going to keep my, 80 divided by 7, 11 and change. So that would put it at like 337. I assume this squad is going to be stronger than average. So I'm going to put cash number in the 337 to 345 range.
All right.
337 is currently a tie. I say that because it's 2 teams already there. 337 is Dole and Zimmer, Bartlett and Manhart. 339, I don't know how to say that name, Newtout and Rogers. The Aldrich boys of 440. That'd be my best guess. High 330s to mid 340s for 80th place.
Has our stream health stayed on excellent?
As far as I can tell.
Cool. All right. When I left, when the internet was cutting out, I was giving an update on how many T-shirts we've sold because somebody had asked, and I was just told by Kimberly, who I was talking to on the phone, that it cut out right when I was about to give the update. Again, if we sell 700 T-shirts this weekend, I'm giving away 7 $50 gift cards to people that purchase T-shirts this weekend. 800 T-shirts, $75 gift cards, 8 people, and so on. 900, I'm doing 9 $100. We're at 538 so far with the rest of today and tomorrow to go. So we're right on pace to get over 700, which means I'm going to be giving away some sort of gift cards. $15 Hammer T-shirts, by the way.
You know how to take care of us.
Just had some donuts dropped off.
We appreciate
Thank
it.
you. Appreciate you. Need the sugar.
We're going to need
rush.
some like a napkin or paper towel or something.
I'm going to need a pillow and a hammock.
Well, that I can't help you with.
If I eat one of those.
Yes, I'm in the same boat.
So like a donut, Mike?
Not now.
I was talking to this mic.
Oh, that mic. Mike McWethy.
I have another mic over here.
I haven't even seen Adam and Liz.
They started down on 47 and 48. That's probably why.
Okay.
And now they're on the low end. And Adam gave me his prediction, but I'm not supposed to say it until it happens.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like a cut score prediction or a prediction on what they're going to do?
What they're going to bowl.
Okay.
Got Zach Wilkins coming up, 4 in a row. That looks pretty good. I'm sure he started off pretty good.
Knows this center. Really talented bowler. Good combination.
Oh, yeah.
Did you guys talk about the breaking news 1 hour ago? PBA breaking news?
No. Didn't know about it.
It looks like Guppy Troop is been elected into the PBA Hall of Fame.
Really?
Guppy Troop.
So
Good for him.
My question is, I thought he was already there.
Nope.
Apparently not.
Guppy Troop is in the PBA Hall of Fame, getting inducted this year. Really cool.
That is so awesome. Good for him.
Yeah. Awesome news.
Congrats, Guppy.
Yeah.
A fun career. Fun guy.
We've had over 1,000 viewers all day today. That's pretty awesome. Brad, you're a numbers guy with your YouTube channel and that. How awesome is it, man? 1,000 concurrent.
That's insane.
It's really nice. Thank you guys for choosing to want to spend time with us. I am selling the chamois and 3-pack card packs out of the booth tonight. I will tell you I'm getting low on card packs, though. I am. I brought like 30 of them with me, and I am down to 4. I've got about 9 chamois left. Brought 30. But yeah, I'll be selling them out of the booth.
Has anybody bought a chamois and then went straight out and used it in the event?
Yeah. I've actually.
What are they thinking?
They say that it's really absorbent and it's really a nice chamois. Mike, this is Amleto. I've got this unbelievable chamois. I'm going to be sending them to you for you to fulfill for my website, amletomonticelli.com. You should get some too and put Inside Bowling on them. Thanks, buddy. He sends me WhatsApp messages like that, voice messages. I'm like, it's a chamois. Who cares? And then I get these things, and I'm like, all right, they're legit good. They cost double the price. I'm not going to make any money on them, but I'll put them out there to see if bowlers want to use them. Alejandro from Italy makes them. We got any Stranger Things fans in the booth?
Nope.
No. Man, sorry.
Did you watch the whole thing?
I'm just going to say right now, you guys suck.
Did you watch the whole thing?
Yeah, I've watched all of it. It's been
the new season was good.
Yeah, it's just been amazing. Yeah. And on Christmas, they're releasing the next 3 episodes, and then on New Year's, we're going to the movies to see the final one in St. Louis. We got tickets.
Are they doing all of them in movies?
No, nope, just the final
Just the
one.
final
It's
one?
kind of like a bucket list thing the Duffer Brothers wanted to have happen for their finale. It would be cool to have. Because these guys were starving, like guys that wanted to try to get things pushed forward. They wanted to be directors. They wanted to be creators. They couldn't do it. Netflix gave them a break. It was like the 10th time they pitched that show. Netflix gave it to them, and it's blown up so much that they're like, we would love to have it on the big screen, the finale. And Netflix and movie theaters made it happen. It's a big day for these guys.
And it's the last one ever?
It's the last one.
They're done.
They're done. The finale.
Wow.
Yeah, Netflix has never had one of their finals not only streaming on their network, but also at a movie theater.
What season is this?
5.
And what are the writers going to do? We just move on and do something else?
They are going to do some spin-offs of this. And because they've had so much success here, Netflix is trusting them with other programs that they want to put together. They owe them a great deal. They actually, both parties, it was a match made in heaven. Kind of like the Macho Man and Randy Savage and Miss Elizabeth. Yeah. SummerSlam. Yeah. Match made in heaven.
How do I get the, speaking of wrestling, how do I get the,
Yeah, SummerSlam 1991. Yeah, can you dig it?
Mike, how do I get the buttons back?
You hit the buttons.
Oh, look at that.
1991. I'm up here in heaven right now with Hulk Hogan and Dick Weber. Yeah, Kenny Seymour up here with us today as well, watching a little bowling. Wants everybody to know PDW 111. Yeah.
Okay, whatever you think, brother. You're the boss.
Pretty good, actually. A little calm. He's having a calm day.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, everything's okay up here in heaven. Oh, yeah.
This could be a problem.
All right.
How you doing, my friend?
The Tom
That's the one I was trying to hit.
Tom Part on the right side of your screen.
Yeah, Tom had taken,
Feeling it.
so Tom Partle, John Bogacki, both juniors, bowled this thing many times over the years. Tom had to take time on and off for bowling, mostly because of work. John has bowled 8 games in the last 6 months, and they've all been in the last week and a half. He had shoulder and knee problems. So he said this is going to hurt after
And bam.
after game 8. But there's a 4-bagger.
Nothing to it.
It was funny. He said he hadn't bowled in 6 months, and his thumb tape was perfect.
Wow. That's a lifelong bowler right there.
Fingers, not so much. Thumb,
Thumb's ready.
perfect.
Car's perfect, Barry.
That's the Days of Thunder. The car is perfect, Harry, but not the most clearest soundbite.
Well, Pharaoh. All right. Now we're talking.
Yeah, Zach's got front 7. We might need one more of these.
We got Joey up on the right lane.
What do you guys want? You guys just want to share that?
Storm representative.
Or we can. Which one would you like?
That's
Mike.
Well, I like mine, but you guys can use
No,
that. You guys
okay.
you're doing a much better job of saying who's where and what's going on, and this is updated.
They're almost updated.
Almost.
Matt Sanders is still on there.
Yeah. Oh, he's bowling with, did you guys know who he's bowling with?
Well, Jimmy Cook's bowling, and we don't know who Matt Sanders is.
Yeah, he's bowling with Steve.
They're on 43. I'll go find out.
Yeah, he told me who it was. He's bowling with, great bowler. I'm drawing a blank on his name. He's an awesome bowler. Jimmy Cook is bowling with. When I say the name, I'm gonna be a foot in the mouth idiot. I mean, this guy's.
She from Indiana?
Yeah.
Jimmy Cook.
I want to say Steve Garver, but that ain't right. But I'm very close with the name. Backhaul Direct, I think he's involved with the Hoagland stuff, I believe.
Harmon? Steve Harmon.
Yeah, I think he's bowling with Steve Harmon.
Yeah.
I think that's who he's bowling with. Let's see if that's right.
Oh, Pharaoh. Oh, man.
Jimmy Cook's going to say, I already told Mike who I'm bowling.
Well, if I could see him.
Then Lee's going to throw me under the bus and say, Mike can't remember.
I could point Steve Harmon out.
43 area.
43.
That's what Lee said. Lee said they're down there.
Yeah, yes he is.
Is that Steve Harmon?
Yep.
Or are you saying that's Lee down there?
That's definitely Steve Cook. Or Jimmy Cook. God, dang it.
Steve Cook, good bowler, West Coast. Cook's Bowling Supply. Lefty. All right, we're getting the answer right here. My final answer is Steve Harmon, Regis.
Wrong. Yes, you're right. Steve Harmon. Good job.
Good job to you. What? Because I said Steve. What did I say? Did I say
Yeah,
Steve?
I knew exactly what you were talking about when you said Steven from Indiana. It took me a minute to get to Harmon, though.
Yeah. Starman Harmon.
I can't remember the shows he made, but he made some shows.
Yeah, I mean, great bowler.
I remember watching him.
Well, Brad, you're in the cut. Congratulations.
Thanks, man. I bowled really good. Proud of myself. I handle myself well.
Partner average 244. Was it 44 or 41?
Probably 44.
Yeah, probably. Eric Sachs.
So I owe him a 9-bagger. I'm just going to get out of the way game 1 tonight. Be good with it. We're going to have to put on some numbers.
Adam and Liz had 503 the first game.
Well, as a competitor, that stinks.
Oh.
All right, there you go. Went for 1 roster change and got 2.
Thank you. Got scores after 1. Sledge and Gohagen, 147 over. Brown and Orff, 128 over. Corbin and Dino, 114 over. Thompson and Troop, 108 over. Jared Thompson had 300. You guys had the present opening up here.
Oh, yeah.
Miller and Hamilton had 107 over. Johnson and Barta, 103 over. Anderson and Jolly, 97 over. Shipman and Parrott, 8th on the squad at 92 over. Bird and Capra, 9th over at 88. And Perez and Jones, 87 over. This is pinned at the top of the chat room for you.
There we go. Adam and Liz, 503. Game 1, there we go. From Dave Barta. You know who I miss? I miss Pete Barta.
Yeah, I do too. Good old Pete Barta. I miss seeing Adam pranking Pete on Facebook. They did some good ones there for a while. Some really good ones.
Straighter's greater. Shock.
So we ended up with C, F, and G squads, Mike and Brad. All had 6 500s game 1.
C, F, and G.
The other 4 squads had 8 total. There you go.
Dang, man.
C squad was Friday morning.
It was.
I see Farrow.
Yep. We didn't like that pair.
Farrow and Zach won the Springfield doubles this year.
Yes.
Streamed on this network.
Good game. Joey up on the right lane. Finish off at 220. Like a next factor right there.
Joey's a good guy.
Good guy. Great guy.
Tour rep.
Yep. Loves the game.
I think added responsibilities this year from what I understand.
Yep. Good for him.
Tony DeVita here, I feel like I need to go get like some little 3 or 4-year-old toys and take off his jersey, put it on the ground, and play with some toys.
Might have been a Farmville fan.
Yeah.
Might live on a farm. Either way, that's called good, clean living on that shot.
Put a couple ducks in the front yard on the lily pads. Joey bowling with Brandon Pierce here. You think we should get? We think we should tell Joey how he should be playing the lanes. What ball he should have. He should sand a couple track flares.
Probably. Just a couple, though.
Hey, I was listening to Beef and Barnesy the other day. I caught a little bit of it. And Mike Machuga was on there talking in the chat. And they got on this pretty cool little talk about sanding bowling balls and how Stu Williams uses nothing but Scotch-Brite because he thinks Scotch-Brite is more consistent and Scotch-Brite doesn't scuff up your balls in your bag as much. Like Abralon and stuff is harder to like move around and like you can get between two balls and it can touch each other while it's in transport and actually make the sandpaper less abrasive. And he was telling all these reasons about it, and then Machuga chimes in about he only uses a ball spinner, and Stu's like, I can't stand the ball spinner. I only want to use it by hand. I only want to do it by hand because there aren't ball spinners available at every event, and you can't take a ball spinner with you. And then when you get a ball spinner, they're often too slow or too fast. They're not the speed that you want because slow and fast makes a big difference. And then Machuga chimes in about you should sand with the track or against the track. If you sand with the track, it allows the ball to get further down the lane and it delays flare. But if you sand against the track, it gets it to read that much sooner. Like, it was a long thing about just sanding a bowling ball.
Yeah.
And I thought to myself, oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, my. Wow.
They go deep. And I'm kind of the opposite. I like the Pete Weber effect. Like, what do you want me to do? Just let me throw it.
Yeah.
That's what Pete wants. Ball up, ball down, move left.
But the pin there.
Move right.
Pin there. We'll see if I can make it work.
Cheat.
Up right here, we've got a possible 278, is that, for one half of our 2026 champion, Steve Taylor.
Are you predicting next year's winner? 2016.
That's what I meant to say.
But yeah, 241 for his partner Josh Grove. His brother bowled the last shift.
There's reports that Troop is hurting on lane 34. It's in the chat room. I didn't see that. How about this shot right here by Jody Westner? Jody's been bowling our events for a long time. Hall of Famer now.
What are you looking for?
Jody Westner owns 3 titles at the USBC Women's Championships, with her most recent coming in the 2023 event. She's also the 2022 USBC Senior Queens Champion, and she was inducted in 2024 into the USBC Hall of Fame. And at the 2010 Women's Championships in El Paso, she posted a record all events total of 2330, which gave her titles in both scratch all events and diamond all events. The record still stands today.
She's a beast.
So we have a 499 there on 39.
Danny Spink. Nope.
Steve Taylor, 257. Looks like. Partle and Bogacki, Mr. I haven't bowled in 6 months. Tom, 240. John, 259. Does make it easier when you haven't bowled in a while to do the whole one shot of frame thing.
Oh, yeah.
he'll have everything loosened up by game 8, and then probably won't be able to move.
He'll be ready for the 5 games.
Or he can't walk, one or the other. Your guess is as good as mine.
Let's do the Aaron Rodgers. Go in the back. Take some medicine. Come back in.
Oh, it is kind of fun
good.
every year. It's like, hey, I'm bringing you money. Oh, okay. No arguments.
Only had 350 first game, so that's a better. I had 2-0, he had 150. They're way.
I think Packy and Cameron Doyle are bowling pretty good. Off to a good start, seems like. Good to see you.
Well, it doesn't help, but and John 2 7-pins and a 9-pin. He had 3 singles. He's 150.
I have a question for Mike.
Oh, Mike's leaving.
I'm gonna make the rules for his. I'm as Mike's assistant to the associate apparel director status. And I say that because people are asking me questions about the t-shirt stuff. All right, Mike, here's the question that was posed to me.
Yep.
It's about the t-shirt raffle. You
Yep.
get the 700. Is it 1 entry per t-shirt or 1 entry per person who
Per
buys the
t-shirt.
t-shirt?
I'm going per t-shirt.
Okay,
Yeah.
there you go. If you buy 3 t-shirts, you get 3 raffle tickets.
You buy 100, you get 100 tickets. Yeah.
Well, if you buy 100, you're going to get a Christmas card from Mike saying thank you for supporting. I think that's fair.
I think it's fair.
Whether or not you win the raffle or not.
I think you're in there. Oh, we're going to have Mr. Cameron Doyle on the stream this game. The Pac-Man himself.
All righty, game number 3. Oh, look who we've got on 29 and 30. This is going to be a fun game here for us, Brad.
Game.
29 and 30, we have Liz Johnson and Adam Barta, who won 2 years ago.
Big dogs.
With Wes Edwards and Caden White. 31 and 2, we'll have Britt Sturgeon, Terrence Cloyd with Ryan Sidney bowled this morning. So that's Mike. Let me see your sheet real quick. I thought Ryan Sidney bowled this morning. I was pretty confident of that.
I'm not sure.
Not sure on that one. We'll figure it out. 30. 5, 6, 7, 8. Chris Watson, Joe Lichtner, Spencer Summer, Jacob Jones, Newt McClellan, Jesse Hawkins, Cameron Doyle, and the Pac-Man.
Pac Dog.
It's even a Pac-Man shirt.
Going pretty good.
That is.
I guess you go online and pick one up. Yeah.
Is there a promo code for that hoodie?
There's promo codes like crazy. Packy's loving my merch game at this tournament. It's going great.
So this is. Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, Greg Young being cameraman.
First time doing the camera, guys.
I know, he's got you working.
You got any tips for me?
Tucked elbows.
Tucked elbows. I'm using my height to my advantage.
It's easy to have like shaky. It depends on the camera.
Yeah.
I always feel like when I'm filming someone bowl, I just like try and keep it steady. I don't know.
I like that tip.
It's not bad. Are you bowling good?
Cameron bailed out 213 with like the back 6, but good scores so far.
Scores are up.
Maybe they shot like 90, like 460, 470 game 1.
All right, fun game coming up. Wesley Edwards right there, right lane.
Oh,
Liz Johnson on the left side of your screen. I know. I say it every year. I know. They give me nothing. They give me nothing. Like a little love. That's all I want is a little bit. A little bit of thought.
he's like the Randy Dangerfield around here. He's the only guy who had to pay admission.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I get this experience to watch you bowl, which is worth money, and to talk about it. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm taking advantage.
What do you know about Wes Edwards? I don't know much about him at all.
I grew up bowling against him in Kansas City bowler.
Okay.
He's a little younger than me.
Pretty cool cross with Liz and Adam, whoever you are.
Yeah. Bowling with Caden White, junior gold winner, also from Kansas City.
How many 300 so far? We are up to 12. 2 already.
It's going to be under that 20, big time.
20 for qualifying. The under looks pretty good. 20 for the whole tournament. We could get there, but I wouldn't go too much higher than that.
Game 3, right?
Game 3.
There we go. Let's see something here.
Shot by Wes. Cameron Doyle throws a strike on the bottom right-hand side of your screen. We got Liz Johnson up here on the right lane. One of the greatest shot makers ever.
Mike, the mouse wasn't connecting earlier. I couldn't swing over there.
Huh. That's weird.
Let's try it now. And now it's...
Did you try going to the right? I might think it's the right computer now.
No.
Oh, I know why. I have my Wi-Fi off over here.
Always something. Mike has an answer for most questions in life.
Yeah.
Not all, but most.
When our internet was crapping, I was like, maybe it's trying to do it wirelessly, so I turned it off. I'm working on something right now.
I know you are. You're cooking. You're in the lab.
I don't know if it's any good, but we'll see.
And surprise, surprise, the kid you said you won. Who won junior gold's a two-hander.
Yeah, no. It's just the way it is.
There's Adam supporting this event every year for a long time now. Not throwing his obsession tour like he usually does. It definitely is Ryan Sydney. Or no, it's... No, it is Ryan Sydney. Okay. I don't know who I saw earlier. Somebody who looks an awful lot like Ryan Sydney. I mean, an awful lot. Okay. So that is Ryan Sidney and Matt Wilhite. Okay. Or so we think.
Got Liz Johnson up on the left lane. Off the 10 pin.
Oh.
Cameron.
Came all this way just to leave 8 pins like that. Adam, come on now. Pac-Man's got his new 2.0 out. We've seen a lot of these new hammer, not urethane gray versions going down the lanes this weekend. His social channel is The House Bowling. Doing all sorts of fun stuff on that thing.
Oh, yeah.
Either before or after you give Brad and Kyle a follow on YouTube, follow the Pac-Man. Either order is fine because it's just the end result that matters.
It's cool to see what it's grown into.
Heck yeah. Let's see. We started on Thursday at noon with an A squad. Came back with a B squad in the eve. Brad was here. We were here on Thursday.
Yeah.
Then Lee came in on Friday.
Yep.
And Brad wasn't here
for the morning, and then Brad bowled in the afternoon, a good enough score to make it in. Then we were here last night, pretty late. And then we were here this morning, and we've done a squad, and now we're on the last squad. Semifinals tonight. We say goodbye to a lot of teams.
A lot of teams.
Like 270 something.
Except 46.
46 tonight. 80 are going to cash though. Cameron and Packy.
Yeah, let's put them up. I'm going to switch screens here. We're going
to do that.
The hard thing about these Saturday squads, like which stacked pair do you want to put on the main screen? There's no wrong answer too. That's the thing. I think he was a developmental team player at Wichita.
Oh, yeah. He worked hard.
He developed.
Started late.
I think that's the point.
Started bowling late.
Got his social crew with him here.
That's actually one thing that Packy and Ryan Barnes have in common. What the hell are you doing? Wondering why our internet connection's going down.
This is why
that could have been
we
bad.
Can't have nice things.
Packy just took our wireless mic down. No worries.
Just us, a wireless mic.
All good in the hood. I didn't even get a chance to say hi to AJ Johnson yet. And then somebody just completely torched our... These guys over here are not playing nice.
Why?
Look at the board. They keep messing with my stuff. I think I'm going to make a new rule. Every time somebody messes with, like that chair is in a bad spot right there. You see that? I need a poker stick. I need a poker.
You need to make...
You need one of the yellow signs for caution wet floor.
You need to back the camera up, the whole table, just a smidge.
Or
I can't. It doesn't.
Because the tables can't those tables can't move.
Well, I mean, they can, but the way I have it all taped down so it doesn't move because I don't want it moving.
No, I was talking about that one.
Oh, that one.
I'd rather move that one further away from.
Yeah, that's a good point, Lee.
But I don't think we can do that.
Table, table, table. Furniture, furniture, furniture.
And the strikes continue, I think. I think they're whacking them. I think they're doing pretty good. I don't know if it has as strong as a feel as that first squad today, but there's some momentum here. We'll get some scores. I mean, the top 4 squads came off. Top 4 scores came off one squad. That's some momentum. Got Packy on the right side of the screen. Little 4-bagger. Looks pretty good there.
Throwing the Hammer New 2, I think it's called.
Pretty good.
Chat wants to know if we could ever put a drone as part of our camera footage.
We could, but the bowlers would really complain about that.
If there'd ever be a place to do it that could get high enough and stay out of their way, this is it.
Yeah, the air would affect the lane pattern. The propellers would affect the pattern.
Yeah, for sure.
Even if you kept it behind? If you kept it above the tables?
Oh, back here?
Yeah.
Ooh. I wouldn't want to put it around people. Those things can seriously hurt you.
Yeah, Lee, why are you trying to get people hurt?
You won't.
There are people professionally trained to operate these things. I am not one of them, but the chat wanted to know. It's like, hey, let's zip on down to Adam Bard and Liz Johnson on 9 and 10. Zoop.
Shot there by Cameron Doyle.
Yeah, they're doing Cameron. That's split in the 5th. Pac-Man with front 5. Let's see what else we got going on here. Jarvis and Johnson, good start.
You'll see A.J. Johnson finish a shot here on the right side of your screen.
Well, he had the front 4. Sorry about that.
Yep, nice job.
Clouds.
I told him slow down and execute. You can't reach the line until you execute.
Yep.
So just never throws the ball that bad.
Yep.
Oh, no. Okay.
Ooh.
That went from bad to less bad.
Got away with it. Got it out. That's all that matters.
There you go. Camera on a zip line. I've seen one before. It's pretty cool.
That's what we need, a floating camera angle. Just
Yeah, it just zips along on a wire.
or something.
Yeah, if we put a wet floor sign right there, even though there's no wet floor, it would work. Or it'd help, maybe.
There we go.
The drones would be great in Reno. Yeah, they would. You think you got room here?
Right. All right, Cameron Doyle up on the right side of your screen. Shot there on 37.
So Newt McClellan throws it good.
Very good. Great shot there. All right. Packy and Cameron are rolling. It looked pretty good.
I just checked on game 2. It's kind of about that time. Takes a little bit longer to get game 1 going. Oh, there it is, right on cue. Bird and Capra.
Look at that.
The Birdman plus 224.
Look at that.
Had to find a replacement partner this week. Putting out on Facebook. Found a good one. In second place, we got Mean Gene Perez and Tommy Jones at 187.
Shocker.
Even though Gene Perez is not mean. Got Sledge and Gohagen 181. Brown and Orff 167. Mars and Hardigan 157. Adcock and Queen 156. Doyle and Hanrahan 155. They're right in front of us. Rounding out the top 10 so far, Corbin and Dino 147, and then 9 is a tie. Taylor and Grove, Shipman and Perrott at 143. 21 teams averaging 225. Other notables, Thompson and Troop 123, Johnson and Barta 121, Jarvis and Johnson 103, Williams and Wilkins just 76, Higgins and Roberts 70, Marsala and Nair 57 with Clayton and Spink, Partle and Bogacki 54. They started 350, unfortunately. Walsh and Polanski 54. Harmon and Cook 48. Chat has the link to that and everything scoring related for this event. If anybody in the building would like a wonderfully tasting donut, come to the booth and take it from us.
Where are those from?
Rise and Roll Bakery.
Nice.
Never heard of it, but I had half of one. It's fantastic. Don't take that one. I'll have the other half later. But we've got 8 left. I think somebody wants a snack. We'll take care of them. Second channel stream may be frozen, Mike.
Great. Does everything say excellent here still, Lee?
We are showing excellent. Pac-Man almost 710 on this shot, or this lane. Last shot, no such trouble there. Somebody asked where you can get that jersey. That's a custom one for Packy. Don't think you can buy that one. Well, you can do pretty much anything with jerseys these days. Reach out to him on the House Bowling YouTube.
All right.
What'd you find out, Brian?
Not a whole lot. I just went to the restroom.
Okay.
It's a Pac-Man.
We're on that new 2.0. He got 9.0. Didn't even wiggle. Can't even give him 9.5.
That was stone 7. And Jesse Hawkins. Shot.
Somebody twisted the internet cord down there moving their bowling bag and almost snapped the cord in half.
Did you almost snap their neck in half?
I don't know who it was. That's why the second feed was down. Thank you for letting us know. We're gonna go mute for a second, and when we do, it's just gonna be for a second. Okay, guys, I came up with a little something here. And do we want to play it now, or do we want to wait until the end of the game?
Play it now.
Play it now. Don't even know what we're playing.
I've never
Play
heard it before, but this is a special request and dedication. I'm Casey Kasem. Let's see how it sounds, guys. Let's take a stab at this.
Whoa! Snow's falling outside, lane shining bright. Holiday lights glowing underpins tonight. From every small town to big city cheer, they roll in together this time of the year. Jerry's smiling ear to ear. Yeah, he loves this show. Holiday doubles, hear the thunder roll. Strikes in the air and joy in the soul. From near and far, we all come together. The most wonderful tournament of the year forever. Mike with Lee and Mike calling every strike under festive lights. Fans tune in everywhere. They may be watching live on Inside Bowling's YouTube, Holla TV. High fives, laughter, and stories to tell. Holiday doubles, hear the thunder roll. Strikes in the air and joy in the soul. From near and far, we all come together. The most wonderful tournament of the year forever. Whoa, oh, oh, whoa, oh, oh, whoa. Let's sing Clair Bowl, we all right here. It's the most wonderful tournament of the year forever. That's the most wonderful tournament of the year forever.
What do we think?
I don't think the chat approved.
Well, you know what? That's just too bad.
Physical and emotional suffering.
You're a great writer.
The comment is not Manilow. Would have been better if Barry would have sang that for us. But
that is a good point.
It had a good beat to it, though.
Not bad.
Not bad for.
Next game we'll play Slipknot's version.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that was my fun.
That was pretty cool.
That was my fun. I had more in the song to be had, but it didn't give me all of it. But that's okay. It's pretty good.
That was pretty good, actually. I think before the tournament next year, you should put out 3 or 4 jingles just like that, and try and get everyone to play them driving up to the event.
That's a good idea. Let's check in on these guys over here.
I mean, of course, have to have one for the cloud.
Good game by Wes.
Steven Jarvis is trying to shoot 280. He's already got one hit in the 10th. Picked a split in the second frame. Not sure which one that was. A.J. Johnson, 174 in the 8th, strike in the 9th. We have on 42. So that is Josh Grove, Steve Taylor's partner. Steve Taylor, 223. Josh Grove's trying to shoot 290. There you go.
Adam Barta.
How's Adam doing here? Liz is 226. Looks like carry was a problem first part of this game. We got that figured out.
Nothing to it.
Adam's trying to out-duel his teammate by 1. He's not going to do it. I think that's one of the widows. It's got a big core in it. I'm not sure if that's the right ball.
You never know.
I mean, 4 strikes out of 10 for Adam is below average.
Yeah, maybe looking into another strategy here.
Okay, so the chat might have been lighting me up, but I'm getting messages sent in via text message, via IMs, DMs, whatever you call them anymore, instant messengers. I reconnect. I'm going to mention this. I reconnected with somebody that I was very fond of and really thought I was going to be around a lot for at least 3 years, 2-3 years of my life. Things didn't work out that way, and I hadn't seen him in 20 plus years. He bowled this tournament this year, and I had a really nice conversation with him, and I'm looking forward to reconnecting with him and having some time to talk and communicate with him and make up for some lost time over the years.
Let me guess.
That happened at this tournament.
I don't know who it is.
Yeah, I know. This would be a fun game to play, actually, because I don't know if you'd ever get it, but go ahead. He was one of the people that just texted me about the song.
There's probably no way I'm going to get it.
Probably not.
What squad did he bowl?
Ooh. Yesterday. Morning, probably.
Oh, the one I wasn't there.
See, yeah, that's true. If I go like searching for the name, you'll see it in my computer. So that was a good try, though, Brad. I'll give you that. What? Oh, holiday doubles. Something like that. Yeah, no, it was good. I like seeing people, man.
You know, you came up with that pretty quick. AI is something else.
It is.
Game number 4. We got Jason Queen down there.
I still have some technical issues in this building. I cannot bring in feed 2 into our live stream, and that could create a problem for tomorrow. Like if we ever needed to go down there to call some shots.
Yeah.
It'll be on feed 2, so people can go see it, but I won't have it. Something weird with the communication in here. I don't know what. But might try some different internet cables, especially since that one there is hanging by a thread.
All right, Adcock and Queen. Looks like they're going to be on 29 and 30. They're crossing with Eddie Josephson and Eddie Simplinski. Next door to them, Kevin Valmonte and Mike Villarreal, Chuck Anderson and Tyler Meyer. In the other TV pairs, we'll have Robbie Oakleaf with Tyler Slaubaugh, Dan Higgins and Chad Roberts. No, we don't. Yes, we do. Yep, and then, so they'll be on 35 and 6. 37 and 8, Trey, Sledge, George, Cohagen to third. I see the parallel there, Trey and then to third. They're crossing with Jerry Mars and Lucas Hartigan.
Tom Adcock going high there, 3-6-10. Eddie Josephson. He gets the light hit. Chuck Anderson.
Well, here we go. We got a note in the chat. Crossing with Dan Higgins and Chad Roberts is Robbie Oakleaf, who is 21 years young.
He's old
today, according to the chat.
He's an old man.
I like this comment here. I'm sure you know the scoreboards are blurry. Yes, I do know that they are. Hello, Elizabeth. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
The Stone 8.
If he doesn't recommend it, or if he doesn't make finals tonight, Fast Eddie's in Alton. Take care of him on his birthday.
Yeah. We've taken care of a few people on their day.
Let's see if I can do something with it.
They do some special stuff for you if you go there on your 21st birthday, I'm told. Can I get some haggling to Eddie Sminsky? He deserves it. He couldn't be there as his sister to support due to a hospital stay. Well,
it's not good.
I mean, we don't know if it's her and somebody else, but we'll watch Eddie a little bit here. Again, we've got two pairs of stacked teams. We'll get them both in. Uh-oh. Mike, that's not good. That's better.
From Mr. Adcock. High again. We do have some superstars on the camera pairs.
I don't remember the Frogger music for George's shirt.
Oh, yeah.
That is really good.
That is really good.
It's at the bottom there. We'll get a zoom in here in a little bit when we flip over, but
got Jason Queen. Straighter is greater. And Robert Oakley right in front of us. Oh, he's really good. Shot.
Dan and Chad Eagle winners a few years ago.
What are you guys trying to do? You guys good?
We're good.
Yeah, good. We're going to watch Eddie throw a shot here and probably switch over.
Almost 1,500 viewers, everybody.
On Saturday afternoon.
Saturday afternoon it is.
2 weeks before Christmas.
It is. Merry Christmas, guys. There's our schedule, by the way. We'll be back tonight with the semifinals at 8 p.m. I feel like I might start a little early, actually. 2.5 hours from now puts us at 6:30. It might start at 7:30.
I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, it might start at 7:30. You know who I think's gonna make the cut tonight?
Tackets.
PDW 111.
Might be the number.
He could, yeah. It'll probably be lower than that, though.
Yeah, it'll be.
They're at 431.
If they're nervous, Brad should be nervous. I don't think either of them should be though. We'll see if Chuck Anderson can pick this up here for
Easy
we.
spare.
Look at that. We'll watch Adcock pick the 4-9, and then we'll flip over. Gonna try and talk that into existence, and he gave it a run.
Not having a whole lot of fun yet on that pair.
They'll have it figured out by the time we come back.
Chad Roberts and Dan Higgins. George Gohagen. Jerry Mars.
I want to give a shout out to my man Bobby Bryant, by the way, watching today.
3 Christmas jerseys. I guess it's a Frogger jersey, but 3 colorful jerseys right there on screen.
Those are colorful. We're glad you're having a good time watching all the bowling out there. Mary Norton, 7640.
George Gohagen right here. Keep the momentum alive. He's going to be pretty disappointed if he does not get this strike. Robert Oakley's right in front of us and throws it great.
Good shot, George.
Very nice.
How you fellas doing back there?
We're
Great.
doing all right, George. Is that Dig Dug?
That's Frogger.
Oh, it is Frogger. Yeah, I see it now. Boy, he throws it nice.
Yeah.
Is that Robbie Oakleaf over there?
Yeah.
He throws it really good.
Very good.
Chad Roberts, Dan Higgins, past champions. That was a big deal to them when they won, too.
Heck yeah. I think I was calling it when they won.
How many years you been calling it here?
I don't know. 5 or 6, I feel like.
It does feel like that. Hey, Brad, would you rather be bowling right now instead of having to hang out and wait to see if you make the cut? Like re-enter, I guess?
Or just would you rather have the last squad before they cut? No, it doesn't matter. It wouldn't be bad to bowl and then bowl the 5 games right after because you're warm. It's kind of a little bit longer of a day, but
Yeah. Liz is up on lane 40, by the way, for those of you that are interested. It's her ball traveling down the lane.
strike.
Liz is one of those people where if all the bowlers were ghosts and you only saw the ball roll and go down the lane, you can tell when Liz's ball is going down the lane.
It has a very unique speed-spin ratio. But Chad Roberts.
Still think he looks like Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, oh yeah. He's got to rock the stash. He's rocking the stash a little bit.
USBC just had a sport of bowling show, and it was dedicated to the greatest women bowlers of all time. Everybody on the panel picked Liz Johnson #1 all time.
Really?
Yep.
Well, can't argue it. I mean, maybe you can. Who would you argue?
I won't. I couldn't argue it. I mean, Lisa Wagner, because of her titles and stuff, but
yeah.
I think the greater debate over on the PWBA side is the greatest left-handed bowler.
Is that Anita?
It's supposed to be Alita Sill.
Alita.
But Tish Johnson's right there, man.
Oh, yeah. She's awesome.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to see if Dennis Hacker wants to come sit in here, USBC president.
No. I'll give him my spot for a little bit if you want.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, otherwise I was just going to grab my wireless.
You're calling in the righty. Just make sure to use your thumb.
Grab a donut.
Goes good with Mick Ultra.
All right, we got Go Hagen. Wants it. Feels it. Little step off. Easy.
You're the yellow lever, Dennis, whenever you're ready to move it up.
Dennis, how you doing?
I'm doing great, guys.
You're
Thanks.
always doing great.
Thanks for asking me to sit down here for a minute. It's been fantastic up here today.
Well, you've been a staple in this booth for a long time.
I know.
It was right here that I, one year, decided to use the YouTube polls a lot and the questions. And I asked, what was my favorite Neil Diamond song? And it was Brother Love's Travel and Salvation Show. And Dennis, without hesitation, goes, I bet your favorite Billy Joel song is the scene from an Italian's restaurant. And I said, yes, it is.
Yep.
It happened right here.
Yep.
It's a great song.
Dennis and I went and worked the New Mexico Open this year.
That was fun.
And
I'm telling you.
I remember we were at the Airbnb, and I think we both kind of looked at each other, and I said out loud what I think Dennis was thinking. I'm like, would you have thought back in 2010 when you first sat in the booth at a holiday doubles tournament that if you fast forwarded to 2025, you'd be the USBC president? I would have worked for about every damn ball company. YouTube channel have 100,000 subscribers, and making T-shirts and just doing all this stuff in this industry. And we both looked at each other and said, well, we're not really surprised, but it's really, when you put it that way, it's kind of crazy.
It is kind of crazy. I don't take anything for granted. I know you don't either. It seems like things happen for a reason. There's an awful lot of people that I've served with on the board of directors right now that could be in the position that I'm in right now, but timing didn't work out for them. They didn't have enough time left to do it, or somebody was in the position and was going to run again, and you don't necessarily unseat them, if you know what I mean, and so your time just goes away. And for me, it just has happened perfectly, and I'm absolutely grateful for it. It puts me in positions to be able to do stuff like this, stuff like New Mexico. I mean, that tournament going out there, that was fun for us to do. Were we doing this in the Airbnb? Was this before or after that scorpion looked us in the eye?
We got a story for you, Brad. So Dennis and I go out there to this tournament, the New Mexico Open, and Jim Callahan had hit me up and said, hey, I'd really like to come out and work the event. And he was telling me how he's got all these deals with rental cars and hotels and stuff. And he's like, I don't even need much money to do this. I'm like, okay. So I agree. I said, hey, I'll float you a few dollars. We're good. It's like, okay. So he gets there and he goes, where am I staying tonight? And I go, what? He goes, I told you I'd take a couch or whatever. I'm like, I thought you had points or whatever. So we went and got an air mattress and he stayed in our Airbnb, which we didn't plan on, but it was fine. He slept on the floor, okay? And he starts telling us that I don't really want to sleep too close to the floor because there's bugs out here in New Mexico. Bugs. And I'm like, bugs, right? And you can imagine Jim saying this, right? Like, hey, Chief, there's bugs out here. I don't want to be around bugs.
You know he's listening right now. Right?
I'm sure. He wanted to come here. He wanted to be here.
Yeah, no doubt.
So anyway, so he goes, yeah, man, there's scorpions. And I'm like, oh, my goodness. Okay. All right. We're scared of scorpions all of a sudden out here in New Mexico. Okay. So we're there, and the Airbnb is a little bit further out, gravel roads and stuff, So we get home one night, all of us, and we're walking in, and on the doormat is a scorpion. On the doormat.
Literally. This big.
Yep.
This big.
It's about, 2.5, 3 inches long?
2.5, 3 inches long.
And Jim says those are the ones you got to look out for. The small ones will really get you. I'm like, you got to be kidding. How did this guy speak this into existence that there's going to be this bug problem, okay? So the next day, Dennis on the air is talking with Callahan and myself and says, Dennis says, after Callahan says something about going to Australia, Dennis, being the wise guy that he is, goes, well, there's kangaroos in Australia. Like, be careful, because there's bugs here, right? So fast forward to like the night after or the day after, and Dennis hits me up and goes, dude, I got bit by something in New Mexico. And it swelled up really bad and everything. And he's okay now, but we think he got bit by a scorpion.
We don't know that for sure, but the side of my leg, I mean, seriously, right here, the side of my leg, there was a crater there. I mean, literally a crater there, the size of a quarter.
Just a regular hotel?
No, it was Airbnb.
An Airbnb house.
But it was really nice. It was really nice, too.
It was.
Not that, I mean, but you literally were, I mean, they don't have grass out there. They have rock yards.
Yeah,
right?
and dirt.
And dirt. And so you just walk in there and anything that's, I mean, who knows what's running around outside the building when you're in bed at night and stuff.
But Dennis made fun of Callahan.
I did, and then paid for it.
There's kangaroos in Australia, and then, boom.
And then I got bit by something. I don't know what it was.
Yeah. Kind of a fun story there, a road story.
Is that in Phoenix?
Albuquerque.
Oh, that's right.
Funny. How long are you the USBC president for? When is your term up?
I'm in the middle of my second year. It's a 2-year term. I'm running again in January, so I will have another 2-year term as long as I get elected in January, and then I'm done totally on the board. After that, you might get used in a committee or two down the road, but as far as board service is concerned and stuff like that, I'm done after that.
That's it.
Yep. So I didn't see the scores after this morning's squad. I mean, I was listening to you guys on the way up here, and I heard what happened in the first 3 games. Did things slow down at all, or?
Yeah, they did.
It seemed like they did whenever I got here.
But 4 teams went around our leaders.
Oh, okay.
But as strong as it was starting, it did slow down.
Okay.
But 4 teams went around the leaders.
What's your projected right now for tonight?
Lee thinks he's got this 100% under control.
Okay.
He's in like the low 400s.
Well, I had heard him talking this morning about 410, possibly, and then I heard him talking about all the stair steps in the 390s. So I mean that was up, but
probably like 400 something. Yep. Bobby Habetler's right behind you on your back right there, Dennis, and he's praying his number gets in.
Which is?
I think it's 387, but I'm going to get the exact.
Okay.
Maybe it's higher than I thought. 398.
Okay, well, that's close. I've been kind of following Wesley and Caden across the house here, watching a little bit, and they're 197 right now after 3.
Doing pretty good.
And Wes told me that they're aiming at 5 is what they're aiming at. So that's a good target.
After Adcock throws this shot, I will give you scores after 3 games here. They are in the folder. And Adsies, 4 in a row. Here's your standings after 3. Looks like we got Taylor and Grove at 256 over, tied with Bird and Capra. So after 4 games, I like being able to do the math because you just double it. So let's just say they both get to 300. They're pacing 600.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Brown and Orff at 251. Sledge and Gohagen at 240, who we got bowling right in front of us. Marks and Hardigan, 237 over. Doyle and Hanrahan, 6 at 235. Jarvis and Johnson at 206. Adcock and Queen at 202. Oakleaf and Slawbaugh at 201. And Edwards and White at 190. Your top 10 on this squad.
You said Orff is where? 251?
Yeah.
Boy, I tell you what, I watched him warm up on the low end. I knew that end was tight, but I didn't know it was that tight. Andrew had absolutely no ball reaction in the first game.
Really?
Oh my God. It was, I mean, I don't think he even thought about striking in practice. And then he gets up in the first frame and moves 5 boards right and plays straighter and washes out. The ball doesn't even think about facing up to the pins. And then he goes and tightens things up on the second frame and goes Brooklyn and carries. And he's got, I mean, this kid's, he's a good bowler. I've watched him many, many times, and he's down there, and he's just practiced for 10 minutes, and he's thrown 2 shots in the game. And you're in a situation where you got to have 500 over to do anything in this tournament, and he's got no clue
right
at this point. And I'm saying, what's going on in your mind right now? And they're 251 after 3. That's fantastic.
You got George Gohagen here really starting to get into it. He's starting to feel it. These guys are going to bowl a 500 game here. Well, 258, 254, that's 512, isn't it?
Very nice.
Very nice. With an open in the 10th, too.
Good game, guys. Good game. Good game.
Jerry and his partner is going to shoot 500 too.
Isn't it crazy how the Saturday scores are just so good?
Kind of is. I didn't have that read.
So
all years.
Are these? Do people get in to the Saturday squads just because things open up? I mean,
yeah.
I thought that they were pretty set.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Okay.
But you've got a lot of different things that happen. I mean, you know, Matt Sanders isn't bowling, but Jimmy Cook's keeping the spot.
Sure.
You know, once you do lose the spot, you lose the spot. So.
Yeah, and people pay for next year, this year.
Yeah.
Like in order to have the spot, it's got to be deposit paid.
Yep. It's very similar to like USBC Open Championships. If you want to go bowl Open Championships, you just can't show up and pay your money and be like, all right, I'm going to bowl this squad with this team.
Well, I'm assuming that with the deposit, as long as the spot gets sold, you get your money back.
Yes.
Okay, so that's a very safe bet at this tournament
yeah.
right now. And there's no reason in the world not to put up your money because you're going to get it back if you can't bowl for some reason.
Correct. It is a refundable deposit.
All right. Some new bowlers coming up. Chad Roberts finishing up his game. He's going to be in the 220s. Dan Hagan's looking to follow him. Someone in the 230s.
When I talked to Wesley this morning and I knew who he was bowling with, I said, you got yourself a horse for this tournament. He says, I got a pony. That's what he said. But it looks to me like he's got a horse right now.
Is that because he's a member of the Pink Pony Club?
I don't know that. I think it's because he's so young, Mike, is what I think is the reason he's saying that.
Or he's a little guy. Strikes a lot.
I asked him what it's like bowling against adults now. He hit it pretty hard. I mean, he's won a regional.
Yeah.
So that's pretty impressive for a young man like that age.
Brad's in here in the booth with a McKendree hat on.
That's cool.
That's pretty funny.
It actually fits. You gotta fit it.
Nice hat. I'm seeing a ton of orders rolling in here during this squad. Thank you to everybody that's been supporting our channel and our merch store. You're going to love these Christmas gifts.
What are you selling today?
Today, $15 Hammer t-shirts, 20% off all t-shirts on the site with coupon code YouTube, and then automatic savings of 25% off all outerwear.
Like hoodies and...
Hoodies, pullovers, quarter zips.
Quarter zips, okay.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I have a brilliant graphic.
Well, you typically do.
Right there, yeah.
That's nice.
Those items.
Beautiful graphic.
I talked. I'm going to Vegas next week to work the collegiate shootout with Frank Barnhart, and I talked them into buying quarter zips, and I ordered the stuff, and I'm pressing them, but for the tournament because it's so damn cold in South Point all the time. I mean, I'm freezing in there all the time.
Yeah.
And so we got quarter zips for the tournament, and so.
Did you see our new blankets?
I did.
Yeah,
I did.
Yeah,
I've been watching all weekend.
Okay.
He's always watching. But you know you're going to Vegas to gamble, you dirty dog.
Now wait. There was a time because especially like way back when everybody still liked to go to Reno for like the Open and stuff like that. I loved going out there, and then our entire team would go over to either Silver Legacy or El Dorado and find an empty pie-gout table, and we'd get the pit boss to open it up and get us a dealer, and the entire team would sit down around the table, and we'd play for hours, and that was just so much fun to do that.
There's nothing better than that.
Yeah. It is, and the dealer loved it because everybody was happy, and we were drinking and tipping and all that kind of stuff, and it's a lot of fun to do that, and since I don't bowl the Open anymore, I kind of lost that, and I go to Vegas so often right now for bowling that it's. If I gambled that way every single time I went out there, I'd be in trouble. And there's literally times that I go out there and I don't spend a dime.
Yeah,
I don't go in the casino at all.
Me too.
It's just too busy, is what it is. It's work. So.
Yep.
But I like it.
But South Point's such a great venue.
I tell you what, they do it right. They recognize it. They appreciate us. I can't tell you how much they appreciate bowling. They know what we are.
Oh yeah.
And it's crazy.
And the rooms are top notch. The location's top notch.
Yeah.
The service from the building to the restaurants to the room to the pool to all of it.
Yep. To the point that the folks from Reno, when they took over the row, came to South Point to see how they did it.
Yeah.
For bowling.
Yeah.
Because they knew that it was that important.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, they got a poker room, a sports book, a horse betting place. They got a place to shoot radio. They have plenty of bars. They have plenty of gambling and tables and machines, and it's all nice. They got a buffet.
They do. One of the last ones in Las Vegas, actually.
I'm a sucker for a good buffet.
And it's funny how it seems like South Point has kind of insulated itself from the expense. I mean, it's not inexpensive to go there, but it's not like it is on the Strip anymore.
No, it's crazy on the Strip.
It is truly crazy out there on the cost of things down there. People ordering 2 mixed drinks and it's over $50.
Yeah.
I mean, in one ticket.
Yep.
But that's nuts. That's just totally nuts.
It is. And it's so obvious. They're trying. You can't even go down to the Strip anymore and park for free. I mean, you can in a couple places, but it's just hard to get around without them getting you to pay money.
Have you been to the Sphere for a show at all?
I have not. Have you?
Yeah, I was there for the Postcards to Earth one 2 years ago. I took my daughter out there for convention. And
is it just something?
It is beautiful. Absolutely, what an experience. But the tickets were like $250.
Yeah.
And I grew up watching Wizard of Oz, and next week I'm going. I just got
at the Sphere.
At the Sphere, and it's immersive. They've got things. It says that there's wind in there, and during the tornado, there's leaves and stuff flying around inside the Sphere, and you're in the middle of the whole thing.
Well, you have to update me on that.
Yeah, I will.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. It truly is. And they say when they're in the forest and the trees start throwing apples, that apples start flying out from the top of the thing. And if you're in the 300 section, you can get apples that got Wizard of Oz from the Sphere printed on the side, and you take them home as a souvenir. So, but I'm looking forward to that because it was what an experience it was just to watch that.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And then I heard recently that Queen is trying to book the Sphere with Adam Lambert.
Well, why wouldn't you?
Yeah. And I can't imagine what the ticket would cost to go to something like that, but my God,
Yeah.
I would love to see
That place
Queen
would be lit up.
It would be tremendous.
It's very unique to Vegas. The Sphere, it's the only place that has something like that.
Yep, yep.
When you're flying in and out, you always see it.
Yeah.
It stands out.
I went up in that high roller the last time I was there.
In the
Ferris
carousel
wheel thing. Yeah.
Pretty cool.
It was. Yeah. I'm afraid of heights, and it wasn't too bad for me. I pulled through.
Yeah, I don't think that's too expensive, to be honest. $40 maybe. But last time I was there, I spent some time down in Resorts World in Fontainebleau area, and just kind of going to the northern side, swinging by, parking at the wing because they give you 3 free hours. And then I never really spent any time south of that, and I was thinking to myself after walking around in the Resorts World that the Bellagio and all the Caesars properties and all the MGM properties feel old. They feel like the old school Vegas compared to Resorts World. And I thought, oh man, it's happening. I'm getting old.
Yeah. Well, Brad.
I know.
That happens.
I know.
That happens.
Remember the Aladdin? My dad tells me about the Aladdin.
Yeah, now it's Planet Hollywood.
Is that what turned into his Planet Hollywood?
I won the Bowler's Journal at the Showboat.
Yeah, the Showboat was always the popular.
That was fantastic to go there, and it was funny. The way it was laid out. It was almost laid out like Carolier was at one point, where there was an L shape and there was an area that was not like the rest of it. You know what I mean? And it was crazy to see that place. And it turned into something else before it shut down. Was it Castaways? Is that what it was called? I can't remember.
How many lanes was it?
It was over 100.
Imagine wanting to build 100-lane bowling. You're like, hey, Mike, you want to get a place and put 100 bowling lanes in it?
Right.
Yeah, Brad, I think that's a great idea. Well, how do you think we're going to get enough open play? How do you think we're going to make enough money to cover 100 lanes?
There's 120 in South Point right now.
There is?
That's true.
I mean, honestly.
It's true.
It just seems foreign in today's world. But, I mean, when you build a place like Woodland Bowl, I mean, 80 is really not a lot different.
No, you're right.
But I don't know if you're building a bowling alley today, I don't know if you're ever going to really consider putting 80 lanes in.
If you did, you'd have to go up instead of wide because the way the land costs right now, there's just no way you can do the footprint on the ground anymore and make it worthwhile. But if you went up, you could probably do it.
All right, going into Game 5. Are we going into Game 6?
Game 5. We're going to get a Game 4 update here in a minute. We'll be able to do the halfway mark on that. About 2 hours left. Be around 6:30. That means they will probably start the next squad at 7:30 instead of 8. Programming change.
You think?
I think so. Closer to 7:30. Got to compute scores and stuff, so it might take a little bit, but.
PDW will be in it. Yes, he will.
PDW 111.
Eddie Bird here, right lane. Coming off a split. It's probably going to strike.
I would say that's a good bet.
That was a betting man.
Yep.
We're betting the strike.
Yep.
Boomerang.
The Birdman.
Birdman.
I got to tell you. And,
No, you don't.
and I hope this doesn't come off the wrong way to anybody, but
Who's making you?
I don't know how else to say it. When I saw Eddie Bird was on the PBA 50 events.
Made you feel old?
Yeah.
That was the guy?
That was the one.
So why would that come off the wrong way?
Because I don't want people to think I'm calling Eddie old.
Well, he is on the PBA 50.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
And you know
Yes.
and he can't even do it. Yeah. There we go. He can't even do it. He can't even do it as often as he wants to. I mean, he's one of those guys that has to control how much he's out there because he's still working and stuff like. And he does a lot of work on the road, from what I understand. He's told me that he'll finish a squad and go back to the room and work from remotely whenever he's out there. So.
PBA 50 also just has events where they kind of stack them together. So you can kind of get in a few events for compared to the season if you still have a job.
Tom Adcock was a rookie at age 60 out there.
Tommy Jones not liking what he's seeing. Well, if Tommy's not liking what he's seeing, then I'm not thinking scores are going to be crazy. You got to take Tommy's judgment for it.
Whoop. Liking the matching jerseys here. Hammer on the front. Liking the, looks like a cookie font on the back.
Cookie font.
Yeah, like a cookie font where like, you know, like it would be like a cutout cookie. Like the, if we're gonna bake cookies and try to spell out your name, that's actually what they look like.
Yeah.
Bubble letters, kind of also feel.
We got a Gene Perez. Come on, baby. 3-bagger going on 4 from a betting man. The big hook with the Viking. Well, I think I'm not a betting man.
By the way, if you look at the jersey here that Lorenzini has on.
Lorenzini.
Lorenzini, is that how it's called?
I have no idea.
I think it sounds right. So he's wearing this jersey that Eddie Bird actually wore the same design a couple years ago, and I said out loud, I go, I'm telling you, that was a Rhino Pro shirt that Ricky Ward wore on television, and I went and found it within like 30 seconds and put it up on the screen. And people were like, you are insane.
Well, they're not wrong. Spare for here for Gene.
You know, Ricky Ward is on my short list of people that I haven't met in this sport since I've got into this side of things.
He was in the video games, wasn't he? Brunswick Pro Challenge?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. The Bulldog, Ricky Ward. So I never got a chance to really get to know Ricky Ward. Brian Voss and I have not had a conversation.
Ever?
No. And that's another one that I would like to talk to.
I pulled around him a little bit. He didn't do a whole lot of talking.
Brian stopped bowling the Armed Forces Championships the year before I started.
Really?
So I never crossed with him out there either. But there were a couple of other guys that went on to the Todd Book was in the Navy with me, and he's bowled PBA.
Are you purposely just dropping all these song titles in here, Dennis? That's the third one you've done since you've sat in
Song
here.
titles?
In the Navy?
Oh, my God.
Earlier, I had it up right here. You were talking about, you said something about it's the time to remember.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, Billy Joel, this is the time. This is the time to remember. You just keep dropping all these song titles.
I guess, Mike.
It's killing me.
I'm just pulling from experience.
What's crazy is he had a $100 bet that he was going to do this with his friend, and his friend said you weren't going to be able to notice, and you noticed right off the bat after
I know
3.
it. Yeah. In the Navy. He says in the Navy. And I'm like, okay, that's it. I got to call him out for it now.
Too obvious now. Not sneaky at all.
Gene Perez. And I've converted. I've converted the Gene. No longer going to be different. Call him Jean Perez, even though I know that's correct.
Jean sounds sexy, though.
Everybody yells at me when I call him Jean. But I'm going Gene. I'm back to Gene.
Because of Mean Gene.
Yep.
I think that's why. I think we need to switch it up to
Okerlund.
What rhymes with Jean?
Oh, man.
TJ, left side of screen.
Is this typical for the game for him today, or?
I hope not. No, I think they're doing okay.
Okay.
That pair just hooks.
It's just typical. I gotta get typical.
Come on, that's not fair.
That's not.
Olivia Newton-John at this point. Come on.
He's onto it, man.
Let's get typical.
You got
Typical.
nothing, Dennis.
Oh my gosh.
You can tell I want to go to a concert right now.
I'm not sure there's anything Dennis could say that you're not gonna find something.
I've already written a song and performed it today.
Yeah, you have, which is really well written.
Did you hear the Holiday Double song?
I did not hear the Holiday Double song.
I'm gonna play a clip of it.
You wanna redo it and share?
I'm just gonna play a clip of it because I know some people don't like it. But here you go, Dennis.
Well, it seems like if you knew people didn't like it, you'd play the whole thing.
I know that's typically my MO.
Just what would be happening.
Let's see. Oh, I gotta press that button. This is a Holiday Double song. It's very festive.
Snow's falling outside, lane shining bright.
It was snowing outside earlier.
Holiday lights glowing under pins tonight. From every small town to big city cheer, they rolling together this time of year. Jerry's smiling ear to ear. Yeah, he loves this show. Holiday doubles, hear the thunder roll. Strikes in the air and joy in the soul. From near and far, we all come together. The most wonderful tournament of the year forever. Whoa, oh, oh, whoa, oh, oh.
What do you think, Dennis?
That's actually pretty impressive.
I see you smiling over
Yeah,
there.
that's actually pretty impressive. What'd you use to make that?
He wrote and recorded it.
Yeah, the Donna app, and then I sang the whole song into the phone real quick.
Okay.
You couldn't tell that was his voice?
Nope. Couldn't tell that was his voice.
Holiday doubles.
That's right. Oh, that's got me tickled.
Jerry smiling ear to ear. Yeah, he loves this show. Holiday doubles.
Has Jerry heard it?
No.
You don't know for sure. I mean, they may be listening back there in the room.
You know, there's people right now saying, "Damn it, Mike! I got this song stuck in my head."
Yep.
Forever.
It's gonna be stuck.
Brad on the mic with Lee and Mike calling every
That's pretty good rhyming.
under festive lights. Fans tune in everywhere. They may be watching live on Inside Bowling's YouTube, Holla TV. High fives, laughter, and stories to tell. Holiday doubles, hear the thunder roll. Strikes in the air.
Hear the thunder roll.
And the lightning strikes. I don't know. I'm digging it. I need a pick me up.
It's pretty good. We need a Taylor Swift version.
And a Kevin Williams version.
And
Tommy, there you go.
I think AI could do that. Make the same song, but in a Kevin Williams version.
Probably.
I could pick it up.
Tommy Jones losing a little bit of weight. He looks a little slimmer. This is normally the time of the year that he gets a little bit bigger, then he has to shed some weight before the
Winter
season
blues?
starts. Yeah, I don't think he's had that happen this year. I think
Well, he's
in
grinding.
a good spot.
He's got to blow on tour here soon. He'd probably tell you it's all the golfing. Like, Mike, I haven't stopped golfing in 3 months. What do you want me to do? Gain weight? Got the E-Bird.
A Taylor Swift version.
Why not?
Well, I guess.
You should ask it to make a version.
Oh,
Oh my.
Paralyzer 5. Yep, let's all raise our hands.
Yep.
Let's get them up. Get them up.
And they stay there.
That was Dan McClellan's song on TV. And your hands go up. And they stay there.
And they stay there.
Yeah.
Tommy Jones. What a guy. What a guy.
If Eddie misses this, I'm going to feel terrible.
Yeah, me too. For a minute.
No, you're not.
And then we'll get over it.
Yes.
And go back to holiday doubles.
Ooh. No doubter. We'll give it to him.
Well, oh.
And holiday doubles. We're here for the fun. That's all I remember, though. Holiday doubles.
Mike, how many teams on the waiting list for this tournament?
79.
And he stopped taking them, right?
I think so.
I totally made that number up, by the way.
Really?
Yes.
But you got it right.
That was a fib.
You got it right.
I got it right?
Yep. 79 teams on a waiting list.
Right in my own mind.
Oh, how about a little trip 2-pin forward?
Big games coming up. I want them all to fail. I hope everyone in the squad right now throws a 6-count split every frame.
Rich's World.
You're not in trouble, are you?
Yeah. No, I'm not in trouble.
I didn't think.
Rich's World in the chat says do a Bob Dylan version. Oh, holiday doubles, yeah. That was Macho Man does Bob Dylan. Oh yeah, up here in heaven, smiling down, yeah. Ooh, Macho Madness, yeah. I totally messed that up right there.
You got to quit this. This is the part of the show where I get slap happy.
Yeah, I know.
You keep doing stuff like that, I'm gonna lose it.
I make you laugh sometimes, Brad.
Every year you get me crying about something.
Yeah.
That's an interesting take here.
Oh.
If you finish in the bottom 30, you should be taken off the list.
Oh.
It says.
Banish them to the black hole forever, like in Harbinger.
I don't know.
Game
but
called
that's interesting.
Atmosphere?
That's interesting. For
So
sure.
If you're bottom 30 on the wait list, you should be X'd forever.
No, if you're bottom 30 in the tournament, as you come in here and bowl,
never
you
be
should.
able to bowl
Well,
again.
I don't know, but I think you might have to go off for a year.
Gotcha.
Okay, I think there's a law. I think there's an example of this.
Whoa! Steve Harmon slipped.
Did he foul?
I don't know. I think he wants to though because it's split.
Well,
Guys,
it's on a spare.
This just came to me.
Uh-oh.
Did you know that Jack Welch believed in that exact same philosophy? And do you know who Jack Welch is?
Yep.
He was the CEO of GE, and he had a turnover rule there. It's called the Vitality Curve, or 20-70-10 system, where managers ranked employees annually, rewarding the top 20%, developing the middle 70%, and fixing the bottom 10%, which dramatically reshaped GE's workforce. Now, he fired the bottom 10%. So you evaluate all your employees, and you get rid of the bottom 10%, and you bring in new. So that's the Jack Welch philosophy on the tournament.
Yeah, I think it's the Premier League as well. Get him out. Which, why not?
You know, we should do that in the booth every year,
That is
too.
a truly interesting take, honestly.
Let's do it in the booth. That lane's getting tighter. I just saw Eddie Paralyzer 5. We had a 2-pin trip forward, and Eddie barely got to the head pin on that one, but made them all mix up. 1 and 1 right, everybody, on 36. 1 and 1 right. We got to clean up over here on 36.
Got a train wreck. Need some help. Move the 1 and 1. Got Gene Perez. He ain't moving no 1 and 1.
No, Gene's like,
He's
I
ice
am the
locked.
man.
He goes, what's a move?
They used to call me John. Now they call me Gene.
Now they call me Gene. Would be.
You can put on your long johns, but I'd rather put on my jeans.
As he slides the aviators down to his bottom of his nose. They used to call me John. Now they call me Gene.
Or you could be like in the movie Lean on Me. Morgan Freeman delivers a great performance as Joe Clark, the principal of the school. They used to call me Crazy Joe. Now they call me Batman.
Powerful shot right there. Wanted it clearly.
I'm going to sponsor
He
him on
obviously
tour.
moved 1-1.
He moved 1-1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to invert the stream because we've got more bowling over here. We can keep an eye on them.
yeah.
There's Tom Partle Jr.
That's the Partle of Tom.
I believe Tom's won this event. I think he might have won a couple times. I do have this Google Doc that's got some information put together here.
And I heard you talking about that stuff maybe yesterday, Mike.
Yep.
So I'm really, really into this stuff right now. Just kind of bring things to understanding. Our Hall of Fame application in Missouri had a requirement that you had to have bowled the Open Championships in Missouri at least 5 times before, to be eligible to be in our Hall of Fame. But there was no way to prove it. Nobody ever kept any records. There's nothing. So I heard you talking about history of who won this tournament, and I would take it a step further. I would go to your because we've had the format of 12 on Sunday for a long, long time, right? I'd go to keeping track of who made the finals and where they finished. Is at least in the top 12. Well, I'm a history guy. I always have been. I love this stuff. So I sat down and I started working about a year and a half ago, and I've got the history of the Open Championships in Missouri right now, saved 7 years, back to 1958. So I got to type in names like Dick Weber and Nelson Burton Jr. and Don Carter and those kind of guys when they finished in the top 3 or 4 in the divisions, and that was kind of cool to be able to sit there and
that's very
do
cool.
that. And now I've got a history of the women's back to, I believe it's 1981, but I'm missing 15 years. And I don't know where those standings are.
Yeah, that sucks.
It does. But I've got all the stuff that I've been involved with, and that's been since 2008. So I've got everything there. And so I'm sitting there looking. The women have never, we started a scratch all events for them 3 years ago, but they never had scratch, leaders or winners or anything like that, and those are the ones that you're going to want for Hall of Fame evaluation for the ladies. Is winning a handicap tournament doesn't do anything for you. It gives you a state championship, but it only means something if you win it scratch too, right? And there's been a lot of times where people won scratch and handicap in the same event, which I think is impressive. So that's kind of the stuff I'm working on. So if you get this stuff going for this tournament, I think people would devour it. There are people that would just spend time on the website, and then you capitalize on that by putting your ads up on the sides of it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about building a time machine. I got a buddy of mine, his name's Brown, first name Doc, and he's got a flux capacitor. He can get me to go to any year I want, and I'm going to go back in time, and I'm going to get all the scores from this event. Bring them back forward with Einstein.
Back to the future.
Yeah.
Okay.
What year do you got to go to get those?
1985.
Okay, so what else would you do in 1985?
What's that? Yeah. You need one?
You got your present.
Like the whole, not like the triple one, like the whole one if you have.
Which one you want? You like this one? I like this one too. There you go. I'm up here just slinging it. Yep. Let me know how you like it. It's from Italy. Brad set me up with a wonderful question.
What else did you do in 1985? I think the Royals won the World Series. So if you got to go back.
Oh my gosh!
You got to go back on a certain day.
Stop it with the
1985.
Royals. Oh my gosh!
Oh yeah, baby.
Cardinals.
Don Denkinger. Oh my gosh!
1985, just off the top of my head, I believe that was Super Bowl 19. And I think the San Francisco 49ers won, and Joe Montana had a dominant performance, which cemented the 49ers' destiny that year. And it was one of the most lopsided Super Bowl games of all time, if I remember. And the Kansas City Royals won the World Series. You are right.
Well, I knew that was true.
I know.
You did too.
And the Lakers beat the Celtics in the NBA Finals in 1985.
Ooh, that'd have been cool.
Boris Becker took home the men's Wimbledon.
Don't hear that name anymore.
No. And the MLB All-Star Game tied that year due to rain. First time ever. And guess who won the Stanley Cup? A young man by the name of Wayne Gretzky with the Edmonton Oilers.
Who had Album of the Year?
Let me try to think about that for a second. 1985 Album of the Year. Oh, boy. Give me just a second. I'm going to think of it. Is it...
That's almost 10 years after I was out of high school, so
I think it might have been A Guy That Dances on the Ceiling.
Ooh.
Oh, what a feeling. I've been dancing on the ceiling. It was Lionel Richie for Can't Slow Down.
All night long,
All
tonight. Tonight.
Hello. And Stuck on You. That's a good one. And Running with the Night. Dancing with the Shadows.
Tommy and
Good
Gene
for
had
him.
one plus 104 that game.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they're bowling good. They're good bowlers.
A lot of great things happened in 1985. What a great year. What a great year, 1985. Dennis, I think I'm going to let Lee resume. So you can either roll over here, because I need to stretch my legs, and I'll let Lee come over here. You want to come over here for a little bit?
I can do that.
Yeah, drive the bus for a little bit. And I'm going to leave for a few. I got to swap the game graphics over there and do a few things. And then when I come back,
then
I'll roll back in.
Give me the boot.
All right, sounds good. The old boot.
The old boot.
The old boot. That would be rude if we called Dennis the old boot.
No,
The
it
old boot. Welcome into the booth, the old boot.
Nope.
The president of the USBC, Dennis Hacker.
The
That
young
would be
boot.
That would be inappropriate.
Hey, Marty. Thanks for giving me the shout out in the chat.
I get to be one of the cool kids?
No.
I get to open one?
No.
No? Okay.
Come in here.
Alright. Alright.
I could
All
have
right,
guessed
before I
you
get
would.
out of here, we got Zach Wilkins.
Hi, everyone.
Says hi, everyone. You know, we could. Yep, no, that one up there. I could actually could do this. There you go, Zach. I got a mic there for you.
Hi, everyone. How's it going?
Everyone says, doing great.
Nice, nice. Yeah, we just happened to century ourselves that game, shooting 190, game 4.
That's good and bad.
And was able to shoot Bills that next game, so
What
that's
pair?
nice. 25-26.
Did it hook a lot?
Compared to 11 and 12, much different.
Yeah, I started on the pair yesterday.
Okay, yeah.
It was a lot.
It was incredible how much I had to move right, 11 and 12. And then I blind ball changed the next game and went 10 left.
There you go. All right.
So, yeah. All right, what do we got?
Grill supplies.
We got some grill and griddle cleaning kit.
Yeah, there you go, grill.
pretty good.
Look at that.
Yeah,
Good for the Blackstone.
You're a millionaire.
that is good for the Blackstone, buddy.
All right, you guys keep
Good
doing
job.
a great job out here.
And you keep
You as
doing a
well.
great job on the lanes. Zach Wilkins, hammer staffer, bowling 300 in a hammer event. Go figure.
Beast mode.
He spent some time in the booth with me at some events, and he's very good in the booth.
He's a good guy.
Very generous with his time.
Hook it.
You're bringing Lee back in?
Get left.
He's coming in? Like, we talking like 6th arrow?
Yes.
Symmetric or asymmetric?
Symmetric.
So not next factor?
X Factor.
Yeah?
Yes.
Just remember, this is on you. It's been done.
I know. I know what you're doing here.
No, reverse psychology.
I'm not a young chicken. I've been around the game. Joey, the ball rep for Storm, is asking my advice on what to do on this pair. That way, if it doesn't go well, it is because of my advice. But I could tell him how to throw some pretty bad shots, you know? It's kind of easy to do. Oh, you don't like my singing? Got a pretty bad singing voice, I must say. Okay, we're going into game 6. Should have some kind of scores. I'm guessing the number is going to be somewhere right around 400 to 410 over. Got Jared Thompson coming in. Kyle Troop. I think Kyle Troop's on pretty much hurt. Could be a tough sight. Got Dennis Hacker returning. Pardo and Bagaki fighting their way back. 4-10. Okay, Dakota. Right on. I believe you. Got a Farrell Williams. Oh, so Zach Wilkins shoots 300 and then comes on the TV pair. Just needs a little bit of fame, a little bit of TV time. Got Farrell Williams right here. My guess is there will be some loft. Yeah. Nothing to it. Easy done it. Oh, all right. Now we're back in. What's up, Dennis?
Have we seen you guys that far in before today? I mean, before now?
A little bit. It's kind of hit or miss.
It seemed like this. It's been holding up.
It's been holding up pretty well, actually. I actually think this is one of the best scoring paces / patterns. It's not hard, but there's some difficulty to it. Get some bad pairs. Bang.
You heard him talking too. I think I forgot. It was Linda. Linda Bradshaw told me earlier. Obviously, with what they got posted out here, only 11 300s and 2 800s so far this year in this house.
Yeah.
They were looking for something to fix
Correct.
what's been going on, and they're thinking that this could be it.
Yes.
So that's a good thing, I guess.
Yeah. I think they were wanting a little bit higher scores, though.
Well, so you tweak this a little bit then in that situation.
Exactly.
You learn from that, and you do. But I don't know. I don't know how everybody's reacting to this. I know they want higher scores in this tournament. They always did, but
I think this is fine.
Yeah.
This is great. I mean, yeah, not everyone's going to average as high as they possibly can, but it's still pretty easy and a lot more straightforward than, say, a typical sport pattern.
The shot making on Sunday is going to be very, very interesting. Because what you got away with in years past, you won't get away with, and especially if things tighten up a little bit.
Right.
So that'll be fun to watch, and I will be.
You got Parker and Justin leading.
I didn't realize that was the case, but it doesn't surprise me because I think Parker could have made the cut by himself with just somebody hanging around.
Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking, I asked someone earlier, do you think he thought he'd be 60 years old and still teaching people how to bowl?
Dude, I'm telling you what. Do you know the story with me and them?
No.
So I'm living in Albany, New York, or close to Albany, New York, in the late 90s. And I actually got out of the Navy in 93, so I'm up there. I opened a business with a buddy of mine in the Navy and computer business, and I was always into computers, and so I started doing websites back in 1996. And there was a super regional up there at Carol Judge's place. It was called the Bowlers Club, and I think they paid $5,000 first place back then in that regional in the East. And one year they decided, Parker and Leslie, this is before they were married, decided they were going to launch the Bone Zone, which is his fan club, when he used to have one. And so I'm running around in the bowling center. There's a regional going on. Parker's actually down on the lanes practicing. Brian LeClaire, who's a buddy of mine, knows that I'm doing websites and following around the scratch leagues in the Capital District in New York, and he says, you need to meet Parker. They need you to do this. So he takes me down to the pair where they're actually practicing for a regional squad. And Parker's bowling, and Brian brings me down there and introduces me to Parker. He says, "You need to talk to him. You need a website, and he can do websites." Parker just kind of nonchalant is okay, throws his hands up. He says, "Come with me." He takes me up to the counter, introduces me to Leslie. And he says, "You two talk. I've got work to do." And this is 1998. We launched ParkerBone.com in November of '98, and it's been going ever since.
Really?
Yeah. So he was the first professional bowler with a individual website, and I did it.
Hey, there you go.
Yep. So it was fun, and so I knew all these kids when they were born. I mean, literally before Parker and Leslie were married, they were just kind of hanging out at the time and stuff. But we talked. Leslie and I talked that day. Didn't get anything specifically set up or anything like that. I gave them all my ideas. I always told them that, with a guy like me, as much as bowling was in my life, you get the best of both worlds now because I know how to do websites, but I'm your customer already.
Right.
So they don't have to tell me what they need on their website. I already know what they need. I know what I want to see on professional bowlers' websites. So that's kind of how we did it. But I didn't do anything right away. And about 4 days later, I get a call from Leslie, and she says, "We're wondering why you haven't contacted us yet. We want to get going on this." And I didn't realize we had a deal.
Yeah,
we had a deal. We had a deal. And so I got to watch all those kids grow up. I mean, it's been fantastic.
Very interesting to see it, huh? They love the game.
And it wasn't very long after. I got to watch him. Yeah, I got to watch him win his first Masters. I got to watch him shoot 300 on the gold pins. All of those things, all those years. We were way ahead of our time. We were doing live scoring on the web during a tournament at Bowlers Club. It was an actual national stop. And this was right when the guys from Microsoft were trying to buy the tour.
Mm-hmm.
And they actually had me stop doing that during the show that day. They didn't want anything to mess the deal up. It was when Chris Peters and those guys were getting ready to buy the PBA.
Yeah.
They didn't want anything to go wrong and mess that all up because those Microsoft guys were all the technical guys, and they didn't want it to look like we were doing anything wrong technically and all that kind of stuff. So they stopped me from doing that year. But then they bought it, and everything's since then. So, but yeah, I've been around Parker and his family. I knew his mom. Actually did her website for a while, the catalog that she had. And then obviously Jeff Carter's. You knew about Jeff's.
Oh yeah.
So
we spoke about Jeff on the first day.
Yeah.
What's he doing now? Just traveling around with his kids, playing baseball, son's going to college?
The lumberyard's in the family, so he's always been kind of in management there and works in some of that stuff. But Trey's in college now and one heck of a baseball player, obviously. And so Jeff's had the luxury of being able to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And he's a grandpa now.
Really?
Yeah, his daughter had a baby.
His daughter had a baby.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good for him. Still in Springfield, Illinois?
Still in Springfield, Illinois. Still living in the same house that he was living in whenever we were all up. We'd always go up there. I mean, when we were doing the website and working on tournaments and stuff like that, he used to have me come up for weekends. And, I mean, I'd stay in the basement and we would work on projects. And when we built this website, that's how we did it. And when we were doing the tournaments, that's how we did it. And
you guys were before your time.
Yeah, we were.
If it was today, if you guys were doing that same thing today, you could reach hundreds of thousands.
Oh, yeah,
of people.
yeah.
Millions of people, as a matter of fact. But the website was ahead of its time. It had a blog. He would blog about all of his.
Yep.
And I used to eat all that up.
Yep.
And then he made the plastic ball championship winner. Then he made the U.S. Open. Was that at Carolier?
It was at Carolier, yeah.
And that was a big deal.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. And that again, as a his first PBA victory, I'm part of, and that's so much fun to be a part of a website and writing for it and doing the stories.
Oh, yeah.
I used to love to write the stories for Parker. I wrote a story about him. It's still out there somewhere. You could probably find it, but I wrote a story about him. And it's funny that I said it at the time because of considering what he's doing right now. But I said there was, you have to get to a point when you're competing in this environment when you wonder if a win is ever going to happen again. You know what I mean? And you've got to have that in your head all the time. And obviously the way he's still doing things, it's crazy.
Oh, yeah, I know. He's amazing.
How you guys been?
What's up, Lee?
We've been good.
That's good.
We've been very good.
Just the old talking. Here's Joey, the ball rep. Farrow on the right lane.
Well, loft action. He's got a long way to go.
Yeah.
He fouled the frame before? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that.
First foul we've seen all.
Slip. First foul we've seen. Kyle Troop's got a hurt back.
Is that right?
Yeah. Not having fun.
Yeah, he's holding his head. He should be holding his back.
Shot by Joey. I think he's going to lead the ball reps for Storm this year.
Definitely a slower scoring pace than this morning.
Really?
Well, when we were at this point, we had like 21 or 23 teams averaging 2 1/4. Here we
12.
Here we only have 17.
17. So a little lower.
A little lower. So 17th. Well, I'll just use 10th place right now.
That's on the pace for 400, right?
Right, but it always slows.
Right.
So this morning after game 4, 10th place was 274. Now it's 240. You had 21 teams this morning at 200. Now you have 17. It's kind of like 3 to 4 teams slower, which is about what we thought.
Yeah.
Nothing to really make me think that what we thought would be the number would be different.
Definitely. If it wasn't for that one squad, it'd be pretty low.
Yeah, if this morning squad wasn't what it was, it would have been like
380.
380 something.
Kyle not looking like he's having fun. Getting in good shape, though.
Did he hurt himself here?
Yeah, I think he did something to his back.
Okay.
Thought it was beforehand.
Yeah, right before this tournament. Like here in St. Louis this morning.
Okay.
Well, he came and chatted with us yesterday, and it wasn't a problem.
Yeah.
So it was like a today thing.
Farrell Williams.
Oh.
Inside.
I mean, we saw yesterday, right, especially later, 37. Looking more for the righties. That was an extra 2 feet of loft compared to
that was up there.
38, maybe more. Here's a good old clean up there. Brandon Pierce on 38. They're just all falling.
Can't take it back.
Rules say you got to keep it.
Farrell Williams, spare. Easy spare. Nothing to it, dude. Ken Sherfy.
He shot 300 at the only 300 at the senior championships in Missouri this year.
Missouri legend, right?
He is something else.
Is he on the Kansas City side?
Yeah. Yeah. He comes down with Daryl Durstler and
Yeah.
Kevin Mason, and they make a weekend of it. Talk about a tournament that's going nuts. It makes sense because everybody's getting older and we're getting more people in the 50 and 50 plus that are still active. But I've got a 24-lane house for this coming year in Chillicothe. 3 weekends. I can floor 468 teams, and I've got 395 already reserved. And this doesn't happen until October of next year.
And where's it going to be at?
Chillicothe. Fascinating.
Wow.
Yeah, isn't it crazy? Not even a great place to go.
Yeah.
I mean, Chillicothe is not a bad place to go, but it's not like Kansas City.
Not extravagant,
Field
yeah.
or whatever.
Don't even know where it is.
Well, it's northwest. It's 5.5 hours from where I live, so it's going to be a trek for me. But it's east of St. Joe, pretty much the same longitude.
So close to a whole lot of not much.
Yeah, basically. But it's a 24-lane house. It's a family entertainment center, so it's beautiful. I hear the restaurant is absolutely fantastic. But it's just 3 weekends in October that these seniors will travel to go wherever. But, I mean, I can't believe I almost have 400 reservations when 2 years ago I think we had 312 total teams in the tournament, and we had it in Springfield last year, and it was 483. So we went from 312 to 483 because I had it in a 40-lane house, and I had all this room on the prime squads to be able to get people in, and I was able to say yes to everybody. And then this past year we had 405, and now I've almost got 400 reservations. I'm going to fill this tournament up this year.
It's a good feeling.
It is.
Chat saying better reserve your spot soon. Absolutely.
Yep.
How would someone do that if they were so inclined?
Just give me a call. Basically, since I am the tournament director, the number that's on the Missouri State website, which is mousbc.org. It's a telephone call or a text, because that number can take texts as well, and they can just reserve spots that way. Most of the Saturday morning squads still have spots on them. And I may open up a Friday for locals if they can get a bunch of people together. That's the only way I can expand that tournament this year, because until I'm done with my national duties, I don't have time to add weekends and things and stuff like that. I just don't have time to do it. So. I get to do some cool stuff this year.
Want to look at Game 5 scores?
Absolutely. Let's look at Game 5 scores. I'm interested to see what's happening here.
All right. We got 3 teams of 400 over. Taylor and Grove, Mars and Hardigan, Sledge and Gohagen. 419, 414, and 406. Then really only 2 teams kind of close to them. Brown and Orff at 380, Bird and Capra at 362. Bird and Capra down on 47-48, and Eddie's looking for it, but as of when I left, he had not yet found it. That's a pretty big, 406 to 362 only includes 1 team in between them. Then we got Doyle and Hanrahan, 6th, Perez and Jones 7th, Clayton and Spink 8th. They're all right together, 346, 345, 343. Rounding out the top 10, Anderson and Jolly, 331. Anderson and Meyer, 313.
Where's Edwards and White?
Edwards and White, 24th at 185.
Holy cow, they went down.
Yeah, some other notables. Higgins and Roberts, 12th at 302. Jarvis and Johnson, 14th at 288. Anderson and Barnwell, 15th, 287. Johnson and Barda, 17th, 280.
He should not be lifting that right now.
Texas State USBC Male Bowler of the Year to, they misspelled house mouse.
Yeah, I think they gave it to the wrong person.
That's
Jared Thompson, Texas Male Bowler of the Year.
He said this is his proudest achievement of his career. He literally carried it here.
That's awesome.
I think you should show the camera. I think you should show everybody Jared's proudest accomplishment.
All right, we got Jared's proudest accomplishment right here in our hands. If we can focus.
There you go.
2025 Texas State Male Bowler of the Year. And how's he doing right now?
I beat him a couple games.
Oh, he beat him.
Oh, that's cool.
Look at, hey, come on. Hey. Hey. Everybody knows.
Jared comes back, takes the plaque from Kyle. It's like, gives him a look like, what the hell are you doing?
Give me my plaque back, man.
Give the house mouse's plaque. Some other teams a little bit further down that need to go. Pardon Bogacki 260. Marcella and Nyer 231. Harmon and Cook 218. Adcock and Queen 147. Thompson and Troop 134. If you're that far down, you better hurry.
Yeah. We got 3 games to go, right? 2 games. 2 games plus what's up there, right?
Yeah, 2 games plus what I just read out.
Yeah.
So you got 12 teams averaging 230 and one that's 229.8 if you are so inclined to round up.
So we had the Missouri State Male Bowler of the Year bowling on the last squad.
Which is who?
Blake DeMore.
Nice. Ooh, almost the grandma's teeth.
Brandon Pierce is living right now.
Yeah, he's showing it good.
He railroaded to Brooklyn last shot, carried another hit 2 back, tripped half the church out. That shot, he had a triple and he hasn't hit the pocket at least in the last 3 shots. I don't know about the one before that.
Got a Drew's Pro Shop jersey. Is that Kevin Mason? I think that's Kevin Mason. Strike.
Yeah, that's Kevin.
Yeah.
Man, what a heartbreaker for him. He was. We had somebody. Well, it was Roy Adams, who said the first weekend of the senior tournament shot 753 in singles and had the lead for scratch singles for the entire tournament until the very last squad. And Kevin beat him. And then 3 frames later, Kevin gets beat on the very same squad. So, and the thing about those guys are to get into the Missouri Masters or Queens, which is an invitational in Missouri, you have to win a scratch event, one of our other tournaments, right? And so Kevin had that spot. He had a spot in the Masters for 3 frames until it went away.
This game can be brutal.
Easy come, easy go.
Who beat him?
Let me think about it for a second.
Marsala?
No, it was a lefty. And I'll think about it, and I'll think about his name in a minute here. He's gonna, if he's listening to the shot, he's probably mad at me because I don't remember his name. Mike. Let's see if I can get my phone to work and look it up. I should know this.
The chat was slightly confused. The tournament you're talking about is in Chillicothe, Missouri. There is also Chillicothe, Illinois, and Ohio.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, Chillicothe, Missouri. Sorry, guys.
I got them straightened out.
And that will be in October of 2026.
The name Chillicothe is Shawnee for big town.
And it's not.
Neither is Chillicothe, Illinois. Ohio, I don't know.
It looks like it's about just shy of 10,000.
Chat says 9,107.
Okay.
Chillicothe is also known as the home of sliced bread. All right, we're learning stuff tonight, people.
The home of taking the loaf and cutting it. Zach Wilkins.
Zach was fun to watch in New Mexico. He came out.
Did he win?
Yeah, and he didn't win. No, that was. Don't you keep. I'm old. I can't remember all these names. It was.
I can't remember
Dallas
either.
Leon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Boy, Brad, I hadn't seen that ball shape that we had out there. I hadn't seen that in 25 years.
Straight or greater, huh?
It was crazy. If the ball had to be done moving by the time it got to the arrows, and then you had to trust that it wasn't peeling off the back of the pattern and going through the nose. I mean, it was one of those where, and the guys that mastered it, holy cow! And to get it to still roll through the pins and not plaque everything, it was crazy.
Yeah, good luck beating Dallas when they're like that.
Just flooded?
It was,
couldn't miss the right.
It was decent volume, but yeah. And it's going to be different this year because as soon as we got done with that tournament, Mike put in strings. And so that'll be the first tournament I ever worked on with strings.
I love them.
It'll be next. Yeah, I hear people say that.
Maybe it's a different ball game.
Johnny Petraglia says that. He practices on strings out in New Jersey. He says it makes him roll the ball through the pins different.
It does. You play just a different. In free fall, you can kind of like watch Zach Wilkins right here. If you have power, you can just kind of move a little bit farther left than probably normal, and then just play the light hit because the head pin's going to come off the wall. And then you just over move off the shot set. But in string pins, you don't get that light hit.
Yeah.
So you have to like really make sure it kind of at least goes. And then when you do get the light hit, it's actually a break. It's like, wow, you got a light hit.
Yeah.
Like they're the 6 leaned into the 10 or something like that. And it does bring scores down, I would think. A little bit, maybe 5%, maybe something small.
Speaking of scores down, I had to get my binoculars out from my phone to find a really big game on this end of the house.
We're not seeing any?
There's 2, and they are way down there. It looks like Perez and Tommy Jones in the 5s, and Cook and Harmon in the 5s. The next highest number I can see is
there we go.
For
both those teams are up there.
There's a 454, 463, just 2. I mean, Zach Wilkins at 247, but Farrell had $1.66.
Yeah. With a foul on a spare and a missed single pin.
It happens.
Yeah.
Graham Fall won the Turkey Night Shootout in Chillicothe, Ohio last month. There you go.
Another bowl in town.
Well, he lives in somewhere in Ohio, right?
Somewhere in Ohio. They all live somewhere in Ohio. Whether it's Minster, Coldwater, Columbus, Dayton, Cincinnati, Cleveland.
Adam Barta near Youngstown.
Got 2 games left.
We do. Let's see if we can find bowling. We are going to look for it.
I heard about you.
Come on.
With your Renegade mouse from over there.
There we go. We got a little bit of game 6 left. Not much. And so look at the scores we have here. 227 could be 225. Lane 30, that's a minus. Lane 31 is a minus. Lane 32 could be a plus 35.
So are these scores lower right now because of strength of squad, or are they because it's the second oil of the day and the lanes are hotter and they're going to get hotter even as the day goes on?
Yes.
Well, both.
Yeah.
I'd say more it's the second squad of the day because this is my opinion, by talent, the second best squad of the 7. Even though, obviously Kyle not at 100%, Bogacki not at 100%.
Yeah.
Couple people had to find partners this week.
It's funny because we use house shots in all but the majors in Missouri. Only the Masters and Queens right now is the mandatory sports shot. But people who are from the house complain because they don't play like they do in leagues, and they don't realize that even when you, on a weekend, if you strip 5 or 6 times
right
in those days versus once a day, all the rest of the time, it's not going to be like you are normally seeing. Mm-hmm. So it takes them games to realize that they're not doing anything wrong. They just should rest their eyes and do the things they would do any place else they go instead of.
All right. The biggest, looks like Jarvis and Johnson had 443. That's best on that bay. Game 7. Let's see who we got here. Right now we're looking at 29 through 32. That is going to be Chris Corbin, Dan Dino, Chris Shipman, Jason Jaggy, Robbie Oakleaf, the birthday boy, with Tyler Slaubaugh, Dan Higgins, and Chad Roberts. On 35 through 38, Liz Johnson, Adam Barta. Barta Nation, it's time to tune in if you weren't already, which you probably were. Wes Edwards and Caden White, who both of you guys know. On 37 and 8, Brett Sturgeon, Terrence Cloyd with Ryan Sidney and Matt Wilhite. Game 7, 2 left.
Only
2 left. We've been getting close to this.
And then we're going to have a number, and then it cuts to 46 teams.
So I remember Thursday, and you guys sitting down here for the very, very first squad, and it said A, and I'm thinking, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You got 7 squads to go, and we're almost done with 7 squads.
I know. I was lucky enough to have yesterday morning off before I bowled.
Yep.
Bowling doesn't necessarily, it takes a little bit out of you, but yeah, I was feeling it this morning a little bit. I'm still kind of feeling it. Quick turnaround times. And we don't really live close to here. It's an hour drive each way. So it could definitely wears on you a little bit.
You and I were smart, only doing 5 of the 7 squads.
Yeah, I know. It's big time. It's different. That's 7. Doing all 7 is.
And you got yourself another get out of the booth free card by bowling well to make
I'm gonna have to take
semifinals.
A little 30-minute nap.
How much PTO you got left in this gig?
I gotta come through. I know that I'm basically, if we make it, I'm completely off tomorrow.
We'll have to find a temporary employee.
A temporary B. Millie. Be Dennis Hacker.
I'll be home tomorrow.
Do it remotely.
Yeah?
Just plug in from your office. Who are we going to get here?
There was a time that Bowl TV was doing that.
Yeah.
From Texas, I believe.
Totally worth it if it works.
Yeah. I haven't had a chance to talk to Packy and ask him, but I was going to ask him if he picks his partners by height, because they're almost they're basically exactly the same.
I know.
He's convinced that Cameron is his long-lost cousin or something. They do look a little bit alike, certainly in the height category, certainly in the bowling talent category.
No, Cameron Doyle made him sign a 10-year contract on a napkin.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, so he's done. 10 years. Signed it.
We got St. Louis Bowling royalty behind us, Mr. Rich Orff.
Oh, I noticed that a few minutes ago. He figured he was coming down here to watch Andrew.
Good to be seen.
Good to be seen.
Sure.
Sir, good to see you.
Yep, for that top 12, if you make it, you get an extra hour sleep. Starts at 9, not 8.
I know, it's great.
Just
All right, we got some bowlers.
finally.
Got Oak Leaf.
Yep.
And where do you live at, Dennis?
I live about 90 miles south of St. Louis, right along I-55.
Is that Cape Girardeau?
It's about 25 miles north of Cape, so
Okay.
not quite as far as Cape, but in that area. That's where I grew up.
So how far is that from here?
About an hour and 20 minutes. But
Wow.
there's a bunch of little towns that I have to come through here. I mean, it's not that far. I think GPS this morning said 65 miles, but with the little towns, then you got to go slow. Stuff like that. Takes an hour and 20 minutes to get here.
So you got a longer drive than me.
It'll be all right. I don't have to come back.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Small town living's just for you?
Oh, it's fantastic, man. I live in a house, one house south of the house I grew up in, and the town is 102 people. 102. It's incorporated. It's got signs that said population 102.
Wow.
It is awesome.
Quiet as can be, huh?
Quiet. My family, my 2 sisters, my mom, all in their own houses, but within 5 minutes walking distance from each other. And my family's probably 10% of the population of the town. And stuff. It's just fun. It's just a great place to live. And
Hackersville, Missouri, population 6.
I get to do stuff that I get to do. I mean, in the world, and live in a little bitty place like that. I mean, I look at it all the time and say, how in the world did this ever happen?
Right.
All right, Liz and Adam, 35 and 36, making their way back to the high side of the house. Once we find the mouse there, make sure we don't cut anybody off.
Brad, I got to give Caden this trophy last year on TV.
How cool is that?
It was tremendous. I told him that I think I even said it on TV when I gave it to him. I said, presidents don't get to do this very often. I mean, whenever somebody from your state comes up and wins the entire thing, and I'm here to watch this.
Such a hard tournament to win.
Yes, it was. And he lost his first match. He lost to the 16th seed, and then won.
And then,
won the entire.
Oh, that's
ran the whole thing.
Yeah.
Interesting creative bat break.
Yeah.
Although I'd rather trip the 6 than the 3.
And then 250, 260 on TV. I mean, that was just nuts.
It's tough to do. As a young man, just lock it in like that.
Yep.
I insist. Okay.
Then the spare.
And then he goes to
Midland.
He goes to Midland, but he comes down. I'm saying, because he won a spot in the Masters by winning Pepsi in Missouri last year. I let the all events winner from the youth championships and the Pepsi winner get spots in our Masters, and he wasn't going to come because there was a regional at Gladstone that weekend, and he said, I want to bowl in my home house in a PBA, and I said, that's great, you can do that, but you come down there and you can win a spot in the National Masters, and I know you got a game enough to win this thing, especially because I was going to put it on sport, and you know how Missouri bowlers are with sport. They don't travel well on that kind of stuff for the most part. So they thought it over. Him and his mom and dad thought it over, and he finally told me when he got his Bowler of the Year award last year at our state meeting, he said, we've decided I'm coming to the Masters. And so he took his spot and came down there and led the tournament and lost in the final match to Kendall Martin.
Yeah, I remember that.
But he led the tournament.
They come good nowadays, man. At a young age.
And I was watching him. All the kids, and I know it's changed a little bit since then for him especially, but all the kids get such tunnel vision. I mean, everything is about them, and they don't necessarily look around as much as they should whenever they see when people are doing things that they aren't able to do. For instance, he played the lanes totally wrong in that final match against Kendall. And all he had to do was look at what Kendall was doing and copy him. He had the game to do it. He just had never done it before. And I think he learned something that day.
Oh, yeah.
So he's trying to do what many others have tried to do in games 7 and 8 of prior squads in front of us here, which is get way left, and that has not worked.
No. Almost everybody come game 8 has been like, I wish I would have found a play a little straighter.
On the right side, anyway.
Yes.
Left side's been
fine.
Not great, but not ugly by any stretch. Adam Barta strike 10 pin. Liz nice first strike, but on the high end or the low end, you almost had to make a choice, right? You either had to stay the Chase Rhodes, Tony Resnick method, right, which is
the heater,
or the play of the world and shape it right. Here it's the straighter is greater method, or nibble at it and try to carry enough. A little hand position change here, a little ball speed change there.
Yep.
Ball change here instead of just jumping. It's game 7 of a house shot tournament. You're probably thinking, it's time to jump left.
Well, based on what I've seen him do over here in those last 2 frames, even with what Wes is doing right now, on that, it looks to me like Caden playing that far left can't get the ball down the lane far enough.
Right.
Is what it looks like to me.
Yeah.
It picks up way too soon.
Oh, Brad, why?
Go around here.
I'll take that.
Brad, can two-handers back off of the can they do this and make it work?
What's that?
Can two-handers break the wrist back and make it work?
It's the harder part of the style for sure.
Yeah.
Like that's not the thing that comes natural. They can't do it as good as like Norm and the one-handers possibly can.
Well, I know that you can hold on to the ball better because you got your thumb in it whenever you do that. And I'm trying to think. I don't know what would they have to do with their other hand to make it work good enough and still have the projection and the leverage that they have.
Correct. It's pretty limited because they lose the weight of the ball.
Yeah.
Do you still coach in high school, Dennis?
I am. I'm still involved with the kids down there, but I'm not the head coach, and I don't really have the responsibility. But by the time I'm done being president, my grandson's going to be 7th grade, and that's when we let them start JV in Missouri, and so they'll practice with the team, and I'll start coaching my grandson again. And I'll be back. Yeah.
Because at one point, a couple years ago, you had almost nothing but two-handers, right?
I had 16. I had 16 people on the team. Zoe Fox was the only girl, and she's the only one who used her thumb.
That's almost all two-handers.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so I had to quick learn how to coach two-handed bowling.
Yeah, I know.
So
it worries me a little bit that we're not going to see a whole lot of one-handers in the future.
There are still some.
There's some.
Yeah, there's still some. There are some that actually can't really figure out the two-handed spare game yet, and so I'll quickly put them into a spare ball with a thumb hole, and then you know with a thumb hole, you know, and teach them to throw one-handed that way.
Yeah.
But then they'll realize down the road, maybe when two-handed goes away from them, maybe I don't know what's going to happen when people get older. I really don't. There was a comment in the chat earlier that said there will be a point when all the two-handed bowlers have back problems. I don't know that that's true. Because
I don't know if that's true either.
There are people that make it look so effortless.
Yeah, they seem fine.
Yeah, and they do. And I don't know how Belmo is physically, but he's older and
he's fine.
Looks to me like he's just fine. So, but if you don't teach kids to be more like Ethan Fiore, and I don't really know who to say less like on the PBA tour, because most of those guys out there have figured it out. But there are some that are just really wacky still, throwing two-handed, more like chucking the ball right instead of actually rolling the ball or directing or anything like that.
How about Belmo when Belmo first came on? He just won because he had so much more power than everybody else.
Well,
look at Belmo then versus Belmo now. Same guy.
Yeah.
But all the thing you're talking about, it is more organized, it's more consistent, it's more repeatable, it's got less motion to it. Still doesn't use his thumb. But you're right, the bad two-handers aren't going to make it on tour anymore.
I tell you what, I'm as impressed as I can be with Ethan Fiore.
Oh, he's amazing.
Cow. Holy cow, is that kid?
His match against EJ.
Yeah, that was tremendous.
It should have been the match of the year. And it was until it got beat for more story reasons, I think, than bowling reasons.
Yeah.
Although it was still a great match. I'm talking about the Masters, of course, but that was incredible for somebody that young, making his, first national show. He may have bowled on TV and something else as a youth bowler, but... And oh, by the way, you're not just bowling some other guy bowling for his first title. You're bowling against the best bowler in the world.
Yeah. Wesley Edwards getting some hook. They're starting to hook.
Yeah, he can't. He's doing this. He can't get it right far enough either. And I don't know that he can get left on the lane so he can play further in.
No, I would try to shim it somehow first, which kind of plays right into Liz Johnson's game. She's got every trick in the book.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
In many ways, she wrote the book on How to Clear the Front When No One Else Can by Liz Johnson. Adam Bard has read that book. He may be the only other person with a copy.
Right.
As
think you need to move left? Think again.
As longtime doubles partners.
So I just saw him. He scooted way up and to the corner of the ball return. He was shooting a 3.610, obviously, and the launch angle got the ball to the 3.6. If he slows that down just a little bit, I bet you the lane takes it away from him.
Probably.
Honestly.
Yeah.
With that launch angle and with that approach right there, I think that gets the ball in the right position. I don't know.
Yeah, the lanes break down, but they don't do anything crazy to where you can't.
See, Caden's not even up next to the ball return yet.
Oh.
He's got, that's too weak of a ball.
You don't know? I don't know that. I want to buy a deck of cards, a chamois, and see how much one of those blankets are.
He's around there somewhere, but I do not know exactly whereabouts.
Right on, right on. I'll keep an eye out for him. Okay.
G Squad Game 6. I almost said G Squad. G Squad Game 6. Sledge and Gohagen. 539 over. Mars and Hardigan 498. Perez and Jones 450. Taylor and Grove 443. Anderson and Barnwell 420. The top half of Illinois well represented in that group of 10 guys. So those 5 just need to stay, tread water.
Is that after 6?
After 6, just got posted. So the top 5 teams already at 420 or better. So just tread water, and now your eyes are on 12, not 46. Big gap after 5th place to 6th place. Eddie Bird and Parker Capper at 372. Close to them, Clayton and Spink 369 and 7th. Tie for 8th. Anderson and Jolly and Doyle and Hanrahan at 357.
370 and 360 are in play, though, with 2 games to go, right?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
And then you've got a bunch of teams in this 313 to 331 range. They'll all need to go 70 to 90 over the last 2 games. That includes Jarvis and Johnson, Oakleaf and Slawball, Harmon and Cook, Shaughnessy and DeVita, Higgins and Roberts, Corbin and Dino, Parnell and Bogacki, Marcella and Nyer, and I'll throw 2 more teams in there in the 3-0s, Anderson and Meyer, and Brown and Orff. Everybody else needs, so Johnson and Barter at 257.
So I just asked Caden what he was going to do, whether he was going to stay with that same ball, and he said yes. He said tension start. And he said he was going to move 1 board back right with it.
That's pretty good.
It worked.
It worked.
It worked. Does he have the miss room for it to work again if you don't throw it exactly perfect?
We don't know.
We don't know that. Another thing, 1 board moves on sports shots, I understand. 1 board moves on house shots.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Yeah, it's risky.
You know what I mean? Yeah. All right. Huh? Okay. All right, guys. I'm getting pulled out of the booth
Good talking to
by
you.
the guys who's in charge here, and it was good. I loved it. It was fantastic being here this afternoon. I will be listening for the rest of the weekend.
Okay.
Well, thank you.
Nice talking with you.
You too.
Good to see you.
You too.
USBC President, Dennis Hacker. Got about a game and a half here left in qualifying. Then they're cutting to the top 46 to come back tonight in a couple hours.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams really moved up.
Get down to crunch time.
Kind of 5-6. A lot of teams in range of 400. Maybe more than we thought.
Packy and Cameron are going to put up a good one.
But they're all going to run into the same kind of problem that everyone else did, which is the last 2 game scores have sometimes not even stopped going up. They've just stopped. But if this kind of keeps going a little bit, we might have a little bit slightly higher number than maybe we thought. The 390s people did not like what I just read. So you got 20 teams pacing 400.
Yeah.
Well, last time we said that, we lost 5 of them in 1 game, 1 year this late.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they all know it, right? They all kind of know where they have to be, but if they're all getting there, then the number must go up. This is how this works.
Got Liz Johnson here coming up on the right lane, left pair. like Gohagen and partner are going to be at 470, 480 for Game 7. So they're going to be way up there. Bottom right-hand corner, you got Dan Higgins getting ready to throw a shot.
Yeah, watch. See where they're at in the game. They're kind of about the same. Well, they're a little ahead. We'll watch Liz here throw her shot on 36. She has the pocket. She's not lost like she's not having to make big moves like
that's where it gets a little
the cross
tricky.
is. She's just trying to carry. That's going to carry 99% of the time.
She even looked back at the camera and was like, yeah.
That's pretty good. There's the birthday boy.
Throws it great.
Robert.
Nothing to it.
Leaf. Ball gets through the front.
Yeah.
Instantly.
Butter.
Trying to go for the save job of the tournament. 93 in the sixth with no strikes. And he's trying to. Dan's having a good game though. 279 going. Higgins and Roberts trying to shoot a whole bunch. And about 495 if they could finish that off. Let's see. Higgins and Roberts after game 6 were in that kind of cavalry charge, if you will. 15th to 324. They finished this off. They're in 420 range already. One of those teams kind of at the bottom of that list, Brown and Orff are on 39 and 40. Julian Brown, 194 in the 8th, spare in the 9th. Andrew Orff, 118 in the 6th, strike in the 7th, strike in the 8th, and strike in the 9th. So they can get to 44 and 38. So they can get to 380 with a game to go. Then we have a 5-pin. And the hands go up. Well, a couple of them.
And they stayed there.
A lot of people on their phones. They're not even noticing.
That's typical.
I'll put my hand up for him. Drinking water.
And
he got it.
Oakleaf, good finish.
Yeah, turn disaster into plus 13. That game's got 160 written all over it.
Oh yeah, I know about that.
Yeah, just looking at everybody together again before this, we had 37 teams at 400. So if we have more than, so if we have 10 teams at 400, it would be 401, unless one of those teams shoots 400, then we have a tie.
Yeah.
If we have 11 teams at 402 or better, the number becomes the lowest of those or 416.
Thinking 416.
If we have 12 of them, it would be 421. So that's kind of where why we're talking about that number. One, because it's a easy number to separate teams, but got a lot of people close by.
Got a TJ sighting. Not your squad. Old. Nothing. Parker squad. For this squad?
It's not printed, Tommy, but I can show you it here on the screen, Tom.
He can show you on the screen. That's about it.
So that's A through F, nothing from the squads on there. You're welcome.
Good to see you, brother. All right.
So here's an easy question. I'm just going ahead and answer it for you. It says, Brad, what is your most favorite part about the Brad and Kyle YouTube? I would think the answer must be Brad.
Oh, yeah. The bald eagle, baby. My favorite part's really just to be able to connect to a lot of different bowlers. It's a pretty unique thing to be able to make a video, go live, do a short, something, and just have a lot of people see it, connect with you. It's very fulfilling. All right, so game 7 coming to a close. We're gonna have one more game, and then we are ending qualifying.
Flip back to
shot there by Wes Edwards.
Yep, the Wes Edwards. Liz has not missed the pocket. He's going to shoot 217. Adam threw a good double 4th and 5th, then flat 10, bad shot 2-4-10, bad shot 2-8, strike in the 9th. It's just so, you either got it perfect and every shot's flushed, or it's dicey.
Yep.
I mean, that was a great shot right there by Bullhide on 37. Just didn't go. Liz and Adam are going to need a mile.
Sturgeon, good shot.
The last game.
Like, really? Missed the 10.
That's still good.
$400 will be the cut. We'll see.
Be curious what these numbers look like.
It's pretty close.
After 7. And a lot of it's just going to be like who hits where. How many games Brad in front of us in game 8s of various squads have started with a 3?
Yeah, I know. A lot.
I mean, Liz and Adam just made 2 bad shots in the whole game, and they're going to shoot 29 over. There's going to be some teams around here that are going to need 29 over.
I know.
And it's no gimme.
Pretty good score. What happened?
Yeah, 427, and Adam made 2 bad shots. It's just so tough. The highest score I can see anywhere is in this part of the center is 458.
Yep.
And that's a little bit higher, which I think is, if you have to finish down here somewhere, I think you want to finish down the last few pairs as opposed to right in front of us. Just my opinion. I'd rather finish on the low end, but.
Yeah, I technically did, I think, on the low end machine, 21 and 22. Got some laughing going on, if you guys can hear that in the background. Some people are having fun. All right, we got Sturgeon up on the left lane here.
We need a drop that says, like, quiet, please. Broadcast, serious professional broadcasting in progress.
Thank you.
Oh, there you go. We got that taken care of.
He's in brackets, so I imagine somebody's put him in. If not himself.
Ryan Sidney on lane 37. Ryan would like to remind you that when you're done with your set of bowling, go wash your hands. They're dirty.
And man, he had 279 off the sheet. Here we go, good spare. Take the 250 and run. Call it good.
All right, this is it for game 7 on 38. Everybody else starting the last of our 56 games of qualifying. Well, it's 56 for Mike, 48 for you, 40 back here, 8 out there, 40 for me. So we'll...
Packy and Doyle had a pretty good game.
All right. You run this for
a
quick second? I'm going to go check on the tiebreaker rules, should we need one.
Take it to the other screen. Starting the 8th game. Got a John Marsala sighting. Just missed Caden White. Yep, they just bowled. John Marsala. Travis Anderson off to the right. The Illinois staple. Shot there on the right lane.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think you're safe, Chase. Yeah, you're safe. Not that many people are going to pass you. Because if you're not safe, then we're not safe. No, I don't. Gotta wear shorts very often.
I gotta know. Do you ever screw with the bowlers on this lane and just be like, hey, just let you guys know everybody's watching?
All the time. They hate it.
I love it. I love it.
Marcel on the right lane.
All right.
Shot there. Did you figure anything out?
I did. We got it all squared away. We're not going to have to worry about it.
It's easy peasy,
Except if we do.
Oh, yeah, good call. Last game of qualifying here. Holiday doubles, 7 different squads. This is the 7th one. We cut the top 46 to tonight. Got a bunch of people in here watching. Want to say thank you for hanging out with us.
Yeah, just kind of the long short, because we're gonna find out what we're dealing with in pretty short order, right, for Game 7. The last pair's just finished. Won't take them more than a few minutes. If you're in that low 4 range,
you're nervous.
You need to make sure you're here by 6:30.
Ooh.
There are no currently any ties there, but you've got 46 teams trying to finish. You know what I mean?
Yep.
He finally revealed that. So you got tapped out just like David.
So it would be more concerning, right, if there were 2 teams already at 404. But the ties are at like 395,
right?
Which I don't. The way Game 5 and 6 kind of went, I don't think it's going to be that low.
Travis Anderson starting off the front 5,
but there's nobody in that range posted.
Right.
That 401 to 416, nobody's there. So this might be fun. But like we've talked about, everybody knows low 4s. If you need one, you're gonna know it. I don't like to know, but that's my opinion. Did you go through who we're looking at here for game 8 there? Where's my? There it is.
Would you like it?
No, I just.
I didn't know if you were asking for another. You know?
No. I never started. All right, so this is 29 through 32. We have Jason Hester, Chad Barnes, Jason Cragen, Scott Arnson, Travis Anderson, Tom Barnwell, John Marcella, Andy Nyer. That's a pretty accomplished group of 4 bowlers right there. PBA 50, PBA National, Eagle. Not bad.
Yep, not bad.
On the other pairs we'll get to as we move along. They're just now starting, whereas what we're watching's way ahead. Kevin Belmonte, Mike Villarreal, Chuck Anderson, Tyler Meyer, Chris Corbin, Dan Dino, Chris Shipman, Jason Jackie. We do not have scores yet for Game 7. They just walked by and wrote the rest of them down. It'll be just a minute. Let's take a look at where some of those teams were, Brad. After, there we go. Anderson and Barnwell, 5th at 420. They're having a good start to this game. Certainly have their sights set on 12th, not 46th from here. Corbin and Dino came in 16th at 319. Marsala and Nyer 18th at 313. So we'll see both of those teams here Okay. So we got some teams here in the
Got life.
Or in the case of Anderson and Barnwell, assuming they didn't shoot, 370 the last game. Let's keep going. Onward and upward.
Shot there by Marsala.
Yep, they're in that group of, hey, we need to go. Even if they had, let's say they had a nice game 7, they're already at 400. All right, let's get to 500, and then we'll be close to the top 12.
Yep.
That earned you a shot later, Danny. That earned you a shot later.
Ooh, stuff 7.
So again, we're gonna. This group here is 2 to 3, 4 frames ahead of 35 through 8. So we'll stick here for a little bit, and then we'll switch back.
Get the light hit going.
Is your mic hot all the time? So they can hear the shit I'm saying? Hell yeah. I'll stop cussing.
All right, results are up after 7, according to the chat.
Results are up.
So that is that one. All right, Sledge and Gohagen, 624. They are on their way to try to lead the tournament. Mars and Hardigan's 543. Perez and Jones 517. Taylor and Grove 455. Valmonte, Villarreal 422. Toil and Hanrahan 417. I'm pretty confident all those 6 teams need to do is tread water and they're good.
Yeah.
Then it gets interesting. Anderson and Barnwell 405. Jarvis and Johnson 405. Clayton and Spink 405. No, I'm not repeating myself on accident. They all have the same total.
400 after that.
After that, some more teams interested. Anderson and Jolly 400. Partle and Bogacki 395. Higgins and Roberts 388. Corbin and Dino. Right now they've got 9 spare triple and double 9 spare strike. They are in 13th at 379. Oak Leaf and Slawbaugh 370. Brown and Orff 361. Bird and Capra 357. Marsala and Nyer. Got a big game going, but they're all the way down to 17th, 345. They need at least 450, but they can shoot a lot more than that, like 530. Anderson and Meyer, 331. Shaughnessy and DeVita, 330. Harmon and Cook, 327. Everybody else needs probably 530. That list is led by Johnson and Barta. It's possible if you gave everybody in the field, Brad, 220. You'd have 15 teams at 401. If you gave everybody 220.
Which would make the number.
Well, that would make 400 at 52nd place. That's what that would do. No, that's not going to happen, but definitely looking like it's going to start with a 4. Brad is so focused and or stressed for people that he's kneeling down in the booth.
My back's hurting.
Okay. My knees couldn't handle that for more than about 12 seconds.
Really?
Yeah.
This is feeling so good.
Well, then don't move. Just because I can't do it doesn't mean you can't do it.
Yeah.
Higgins and Roberts are kind of the hooting and the hollering you're hearing behind us. They're at 388. They are pacing plus, but not a lot.
Not a lot.
Like plus 12. If the old version of Aaron Rodgers strikes on 39. They don't really look as much alike anymore. They certainly did like 5 years ago. But Marcella and Nair can still get to the 516 range, putting them at 461. No worries there. Getting very interesting.
It's going to be close.
But how many of these teams are...
Marsala just got a 7 count.
Ooh. You're just kind of in that, a lot of people know what we know, and they're trying to figure it out. And then it's going to get pack stacked and all that in here for the semifinals.
Yeah.
So Anderson and Barnwell, 405 over after 7. They're going to go plus a lot. They're going to see them again tonight.
Yeah.
Marcella and Nair need what? They need 455 to get to 400 over.
They're 345. Well, they're going to shoot.
And they're
going to shoot 480.
If Nair can strike out, that's 57 and 36. So really, he just needs. They really need like 65 over to get to 410, make themselves feel a lot better. So really, any mark gets them to 480s.
490 gets them to
way good.
335.
490, they pass you guys.
What are we at?
437 or something.
Yeah, so 490 gets them to.
So we're gonna see both of those teams tonight. You know, Anderson and Barnwell are going to be at about plus 500. Nair and Marsala could get to about 430, 440. So let's go ahead and flip. The teams on the left side of that bay are not in the contention here. Dino and Corbin. They're the monitor on 37. So Chris, 9 spare, 6-pack. Dino has a double in there. They probably need So they came in at 379. So 21 over to get to 400. So I'd shoot for 41 over just to be safe.
Hey, safe. Safe.
Next door on the left here, we have Valmonte and Villarreal. They're in 5th.
Yeah.
422. So they are the screen on the left. They're about even after 5, but they both have triple cents. Anderson and Meyer are their cross. They came in as one of those teams that needed to go. They probably needed about 80, 90 over at this point, and they're minus.
Jerry Mars and partner's going to have a big game. Hardigan, I don't know where they are.
They're in 2nd.
Oh, wow, okay.
They're over on the other channel, crossing with Sledge and Gohagen.
Wow.
So 1st and 2nd on the squad, they're together.
Imagine that.
They're just kind of falling. You got one righty, one lefty. Sledge has lost this game, and Gohagen's trying to shoot 270. Could be a Century Award between the two teams if that finishes off. So it's really going to depend on where a lot of these teams finish, but it very well could be in the 4. I might have been right the first time and should have just never lowered it, but this squad has never, at least in recent years when we went to this format, they've always produced more than average, but not, they easily could get more than this morning.
Something else different happens. So eventually he's got like 8 people behind him all doing like
Higgins and Roberts probably need at least 21. They're pacing, so they could strike out for, this could mean something. We'll talk this through real quick here, Brad. Higgins and Roberts. Got to clear some dead wood. Came in at 388, so they need 12 over to get to 400. You probably want a little clearance the way this is looking. So you probably want to shoot about 430. They have 47 and 14 left. That's 61. So clear the dead wood. That'll work. Really, Chad's string up at the top is the key here. Got Mike Flanagan. Mike back in the booth. Mike, looks like scores are, this might be the best squad for teams making it to tonight.
Really?
How many do we think are making it off of the last squad?
There was 13 at 400.
Okay, in this squad, we think how many are going to be at 400?
It's possible it's like 16 or 17.
Okay, so I thought 26. I thought 26 would make it off to today's squads, right? Which puts the number at 431.
No, less than that. It'll be less than that.
Be less than that.
If you gave everybody in the field 220 the last game, it'd probably be around 410.
Okay.
Because there's a 400 and a 401 that might get passed. I did ask Jerry if there is a tie for 46, it would be a one-game match on 29 and 30 to give the oiling as much chance to happen while that game is going on.
Wonderful.
Come on, Chris. Shot.
But since I said it, it's not going to happen. Yeah. Good point in the chat. Partle and Bogacki at 11th at 395. They started minus 50.
She can't figure out that right lane. So Dino and Corbin at 379.
They really need to get to
So they
probably need like
440.
40 to feel okay. 30s might work.
Well, they should be good.
20 is not 21's bare minimum.
It's kind of a big shot right there.
So yeah, it's really. They probably don't have to strike, but no opens. Unless you match it, unless you pair with a double on the other side. Mars and Hardigan are in the 490s. They're going to finish at 630.
Great bowl.
Sledge and Gohagen are going to finish at around 645 or so. Villarreal and Valmonte are going to finish at about 490-ish, 490, low 490s. That's way good. Chris Corbin on 37, that helps. So, you can pretty confidently say all those 390s teams that were feeling a little bit good about themselves 5-6 hours ago, they're going to get a check and
it's
a Merry Christmas. Maybe if like everybody on the low end fell apart at the 399 gets in, but all right, there's
that.
So that puts Chris Corbin in the 250s. Even if Dan were to open, they're still in the 40s. That should be good enough. If it wasn't, that means 420 is no good. Higgins and Roberts are going to shoot. This could get interesting. Chad got the first hit on the double, not the second. Dan's shooting a 10 pin on 40, right side of your screen. He got it. So that'll put him at 39 over for this game if they strike. That would put them at 427, which should be good, but not by a lot. If you would have flagged that 10 pin, I think they should.
Marsala said they got the 427.
Okay.
I said that should be good.
That should.
I know.
Be good.
All right, so they're going to shoot 60.
But, with, Dan Higgins there at, finishing at 39 over, that gets them to 427. What'd you say, John Marcel had?
427.
Okay. Just a little bit of bowling here. Corbin and Dino will get in the 60 range for this game, putting them at the 4-4. So let's see, 66 this game, 445 if he strikes. So that that double at least moves them up a few spots.
Yeah.
Because we know we got two at 437. They're all this squad.
427.
So Lee, with your astute way that you do this, right now the cut range is going to be what? 416?
That's a good. The thing, it's hard to be precise, right? Because there's no scores between 401 and 416 for the first 6 squads combined.
Right. Yep, I saw that.
I feel like 416 is probably the right part of town. It could go a little higher, but I don't think it's going to get much past the low to mid 420s. I think that's the highest it would go. But there's so many teams involved in here that needed 450, 460, 470, 480 to get there.
Yeah.
And we don't see them. You know what I mean? They're nowhere close to us. There's just a few pairs going. The last 4 pairs are going. But we'll
bring it back in here.
Look like we like each other for a minute.
I had something on my face. So Brad, this is the time that we say goodbye to you.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here all day. You got a bowl tonight.
Yep.
Your guys' number is plus what?
436, 8, something like that.
And Lee, we're kind of thinking the top 12 going into tonight, roughly
540.
500?
No, it'll be more than it'll be more than that.
Okay.
520, 525.
So you guys got to make up about 90 pins in 5 games.
Yep.
And then you can make the top 12 and not have to be in the booth with us tomorrow, which will be a shame for the fans of you in commentary, but the fans of you as a bowler, which is more, would be happy to see you guys make it. So.
And if we don't, I get to hang out with you, lovely gentlemen.
Again, yep.
All day.
Good.
And that's awesome. But
He's in a pretty decent situation.
He is. He is.
I know.
You can either win or you can win.
Exactly.
So, Brad, you got a bowl tonight, so I want to get you out of here.
All right, bet.
Not because we don't want you to hang around, but Brad, bowl great tonight,
Best of
buddy.
luck to us.
Thank you for everything.
I'm coming out of the gate 300. Hopefully I'm on
a pair.
I should, if they take 46, we'll be around 36. That should be maybe
We'll be
in this
right around
area.
here?
I might shoot 300 right here on the infamous 37 and 38.
Okay.
Go get it.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
Don't let us stand in your way.
Brad's getting out. We're letting him out of here. All right. Next order of business is I have a gentleman who's been watching online the entire event.
Uh-oh. Hang on.
Yeah, watch out. And he wants to come over and do some shopping.
Okay.
So we're gonna take care of the shopping. BRAD, Brad.
So proud of Brad.
We're gonna have a shopping experience here coming up with some trading cards that we're gonna open. So he said he would be here in just a minute.
Okay. We need ambient.
Yeah.
Elevator music.
Oh, we have elevator music. We have the Holiday Doubles song, but
It's
we're
not
good.
elevator music.
Come on in. Grab a headset. We're gonna bring you right in. Love it. What's the beer of choice tonight? Budweiser. Yeah, just keep it up here. The king of beers, Budweiser. You want to sponsor the tournament? That'd be great. Absolutely. All right. You've been watching the tournament all weekend.
All weekend.
So you're a man of the people in the chat. Tell everybody your name.
Jake Plumley.
Jake Plumley.
Yeah.
Have you been enjoying the coverage?
Oh, dude, it's fucking amazing.
Well, great.
The commentary might be better than the bowling.
Well, that's
that.
very nice of you to say. Do you bowl much yourself?
I do.
Yeah.
I used to bowl a lot more. I got into a motorcycle accident and dropped out for years. I just got back into it.
Okay.
I'm still averaging a little over 200.
Okay. And you found us here at Inside Bowling about how long ago?
I mean,
couple years?
No, not a couple years. I mean, it's been
a long time.
Years. I've been watching you guys.
Well, we appreciate your.
So I used to be down at Redbird whenever this tournament started and everything else.
Your last name's familiar to me.
My dad owns a junkyard across from Redbird.
Okay. All right.
His name's Scott Plumley. He's watching.
Scott, what's up?
Hey,
Scott.
Shout out, Dad.
What's up, buddy?
I haven't seen Scott in a while.
Yeah, you know
Scott.
Yeah, he knows my dad. He knows my dad.
All right, so we do.
He used to put Partle, Perky, Choate,
all right, cool.
all them in all the tournaments.
All right, so we are going to try to get off the air. We might have a roll off, and we do want to get some food. So we want to take care of business, but you're going to do some shopping up here.
I am. I want a chamois.
Home Shopping Network. All right,
I want a chamois, a blanket, and a thing of cards. I want to open my cards online.
Here we go.
We can
you
do
want
that.
one thing of cards right here.
All right. Let's see.
All right. Or actually, I got to give you your pick.
I was about to say, you're just picking them for me?
Sorry.
All right.
We got 4 packs
That's
left.
all you have left?
That's it,
Oh, man. You had a stack.
Which one? I know. Which one you want?
This one.
All right, so your tab starts at $20.
Yeah.
All right, you're going to open that right now. And you want a chamois also?
I want a chamois.
You have
and a
your
blanket.
choice of black circle inside bowling chamois.
There's no square ones left?
No,
They're all gone. So I'm going to let you pick, but they're all the same.
All right. It doesn't matter.
There you go.
It doesn't matter.
Any color.
Lee overcomplicates everything. I love it.
Yeah.
Any color you'd like, so long as it's black.
I've watched.
You got to really
watched
rip these
everybody
bad
open it.
boys
You got-
open.
yeah.
All
You
right.
gotta- you
And these
gotta rip it
you can
open.
buy these card packs online, Inside Bowling, $20.
$20.
You're guaranteed
Everybody
an
wants
auto.
Or here tonight, and there's only 3 left.
Okay, so let's
All right,
show
all right.
everybody.
Hold on. We're going to start on this side so the auto ends.
Okay, the auto will be
All right,
last.
We got DJ Archer.
Okay, you got to push it up there. DJ will probably sign that for you.
He was here earlier, right?
Yep. So let's flip that around. There you go, Lee. What's that number 2, Lee, on the back?
That is number 16 of 75.
All right, DJ.
He's here.
Ain't too
He's
bad.
here.
All right.
We
What's
got
next?
Tim Mack.
Tim Mack.
Oh,
Mike's
that's
friend,
Tim
Mack.
That's a Tim Mack rookie card, actually. That's
Yeah.
from the Premier Edition. Timmy Mack.
Oh.
8 of 50.
Oh, the last one.
The auto. What'd you
The
get?
last one. We got a Dom Barrett.
Thank you, buddy.
The Dominator.
The Dominator.
Dom Barrett.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's a nice
U.S.
one.
Open champion. So there you
Yeah.
go.
He's focused.
He's
There you go.
very focused.
All right,
in
so you
that.
got some good cards
I
there.
did, I did.
And then what else did you want? You wanted to get a blanket?
I want a blanket too.
Which one? You want the hammer barbed wire, or do you want the Black Widow?
I want the hammer.
You want the hammer?
want
Nothing
the-
hits like a hammer.
Nothing hits like
This
that's
one right
the
here?
one. That's the one.
The 60 by 80.
That's all me.
That'll cover you nicely.
Look, hold on. I want to do like you. Be on the
Okay.
interview under a blanket. Under a blanket.
That's it. Under a blanket.
Under a
That's it.
blanket.
Where'd Jake go?
All right.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he is. I'm live.
Yeah, he is. He's shopping. Hey,
Oh,
Come
Tom.
you want to shop? You hey,
Two-time champion.
Tom,
Never been
we,
You-
we
you
got
hand
Tom
me
Partle
money and
here.
we're in. He's
we
handing me-
got Tom Partle here. Never been on live.
Did you win with minimum both times? Yeah. Yeah.
What do you think the number's going to be?
Well, Lee's better at that.
I'm thinking 431.
I go 416.
Oh, we're done.
I think 431.
416's
There's
close
like
to it.
3 or 4 people
What now?
tied at 431.
I think so.
He said 421.
What'd you finish?
I'm
think
going to
you're fine.
say that's
4-2. Yeah, well.
I'm going to say
So then you love bowling like I do.
Yeah.
So we're down on that end more than we are here, which is
Yeah.
here we can.
5 games down there, 3 games down here.
Yeah.
So we go down there in the last 2 games. I'm like, you're too fast. You're trying to motor it through. So I slow down, shoot 250.
1-2, 1-2.
Lone nights. Oh, I want to. Oh, okay. So then we go to 19 and 20. I just want everybody to know lane 19 was impossible.
Tom Partle Jr.
It's a mixture of this side with that side.
Okay.
I never.
So
struck.
the
Shoot bucks.
the oil are split right past that.
But it's a great tournament. Love bowling. It's fun. It's fun. It's hard.
We've heard
hope we
we've
make
heard all weekend
Tom,
those lanes
two
right
weeks
there.
ago-
Those lanes right there is where everybody gets complicated
Right.
because that's
Yeah.
where the Oilers split.
I know.
But Tom,
I know.
2 weeks ago you weren't sure you had a partner.
That's true. John's
He
been
was
for
hurt.
6
He was
months.
hurt.
I
He
went
was
to
hurt.
I went to weekend shift at my job and haven't really been bowling, and we're just happy to be here.
You guys will
we
make it.
started off like a bunch of
Well,
rookies, and we've had pretty good success in this tournament. Not bragging, but we've done very well. And we battled back. We kept our heads up. We grinded. That's all you can do.
Hey, real
Going
quick,
negative 50 the first game and going 420 over, that's nothing to hang your head on. So.
real quick, my
Look at
dad's
that.
watching.
Hey, Scott. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for having me.
4-2-7. Yeah.
Well, hey, thank you guys for having me.
Hey, thank you. What's our transact? You cash
Our
or
total.
Venmo?
Cash
or
money.
Cash money.
That's all we
All
do.
right, so we're gonna give you a deal. So,
All right, give me a deal.
$80.
80 bucks. Really?
Yeah, $80 out the door.
Hell yeah.
That's it. This
There
is
you
cash money right here.
Cash money.
Mr. Plumley,
Hey.
pleasure. Thank you for
I've
coming
been
by,
watching
man.
y'all
This was
all
awesome.
weekend, and I'm gonna continue to watch. I'm gonna be here tonight. I might even show up tomorrow. You never know.
Please do. Please
You
do.
never know.
You're a friend of the feather
At
now.
the very least, he'll be warm.
That's
I
right.
will be warm if I'm watching it from home.
There you go.
If I'm watching, hey, let's broadcast under a blanket.
That's it.
Let's
Broadcast
do it.
under a
Let's
It's like
do it.
Cousin It from Adam's Family.
Hey, thanks.
This was real,
Lee.
man.
All
This
right,
was
Jake.
cool.
Good.
Thanks for coming by. And make sure you keep hanging out in the chat when you're home.
I'm gonna try to go get a.
DJ Archer.
DJ
auto.
Archer
yeah,
audio
Yeah,
really
he'll
quick.
do it for you.
All right.
He'll do it for you.
Y'all
okay.
have a good night.
Thank you. You as well. Don't forget your Sham Bam right here. Sham Wow right there. We used to watch the Shammy guy online, Sham Wow. Now I'm the Sham Wow guy, or Lee is at least. Wonderful. That was enjoyable. Okay, Lee, here's what we're going to do now. We're going to go off the air on this stream, okay? And then if there's a roll-off, we're going to start the match play round stream early.
Okay.
People can look in the drive to see if there is a tie, and we'll come on early. If there's not a tie, we'll just see everybody at about 7:30-ish. 8 o'clock is what we have scheduled, but I think it's going to be closer to 7:30.
Jerry's been trying to push for more. He told everybody 7:30.
Yeah, but it's going to be
Yeah.
in that range. If there's a roll-off, it's definitely after that.
And
so.
we'll have the ability to put that on the screen when we know, right? So people don't have to look.
Well, I'm signing off.
Okay, then we
We're
won't do
ending
that.
this stream. I'm going to get something to eat. I need to be ready for tonight. Dan Higgins is sweating the cut. It's 4:27, but he's fine.
So we were 12th on our squad going on that game. We only shot 439 or 4.
Here you go. Yeah, just take the mic.
From what I heard, we were we were 12th on our squad going that last game. We had 236 and 203, so 439. With Corbin over here, and then they shot 445. So that puts us at 13th. The dead number at 33 is 428.
And Marsala and Nair passed you as well.
So we got passed by 2 teams. So that's why I said I think it's gonna be 428, or if there's another number in between there.
Well, really?
Unless we passed anybody or someone fell out in front of us, but 2 teams passed us.
Well, if it was 14 teams, that would put the number at somewhere around you guys, unfortunately.
I think we're 1 pin short. It's either 428.
Really?
Yeah.
If it was 14 teams, it'd be 431.
This will be the first time we've ever missed. Ever since we won 2 years in a row, we missed on Sunday by a total of 20 pins, the back-to-back years. In the last couple of years, we didn't get enough on the casher squad to even be close to 12 after that. But this will be the first time we don't make the cashers round.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah. So.
Well, Dan,
I enjoy bowling it. Good tournament, but
Dan Higgins, hopefully things work out for you and Chad.
Thanks, Mikey. Thank you, bud.
Appreciate you. He's been out here doing the math. I can't believe it got that high, but maybe it did.
It's possible. We just we'll figure it out. Jerry's making some announcements.
Okay, they're going to verify scores, folks. Just hang out in the main feed chat. Go to that semifinal round. What's that?
Once we get that announced,
there could be a tie. There could be a roll-off. And if so, it'll be on the main feed that we're going to do next, which will be the semifinal round. But I got to shut this one down.
yeah, we plan on getting started as fast as they can get the oilings on it, but it will not start before 7:30.
Watch out. All right. While Lee's conducting traffic over there, folks, this is going to do it for this broadcast. We will be back as soon as we need to be. We appreciate you all for being here at the 2025 Hammer Holiday Doubles here at St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois. I want to thank Lee. I want to thank Brad. I want to thank Dennis Hacker for sitting in the booth. My name is Mike Flanagan. I invite you to join us as soon as we know what's going on here on our next stream. We'll see you very, very shortly and very, very soon right here on YouTube. Inside Bowling is our channel. Love y'all.